What's up, Dave?
Hey, Chris.
Might just be the Dave and Chris show again. That's kind of crazy.
Well, I don't know if I'm going to stick around for long because the Sun Ra doc starts in 30 minutes.
Oh, geez, we might have a short stream then. I don't know if I want to stream by myself
Well,
necessarily.
where is everybody?
I don't know.
Well, Mike said you'd be hosting, so
Yeah.
I figured with the Sun Ra doc coming on PBS here at 9, I
Yeah.
think 8 Central.
Yeah.
I'm curious because I have one of the DVDs and it's a pretty good overview of Ra and everything. Let me see if I can find that. Hold on a second.
All right. What's
It's
up,
right here
everybody?
somewhere. Yeah, it's right here. It's called A Joyful Noise, a film by Robert Mugg or Muge. I'm not sure how his last name's pronounced.
Cool.
This is pretty good. There's some good footage on this rooftop in Philadelphia with June Tyson and everybody. That's just badass. It's got some good moments on it. But yeah, I don't know. I was thinking I could show some, since that's coming on, I could show some Sun Ra originals if you want.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, they're all right. Well, some of them are right here. Let's see. Try to pull some of the L Saturns. Let's see what we got. Here's one of the L Saturns. This one is interesting because it's called the Sound Mirror.
Mm-hmm.
This is really excellent. 1979. So my favorite period of Sun Ra is the late 70s, the more spiritual end of things.
Yeah.
This one's a rare one, and this is an interesting one because there were a few people in England that really wanted to get a hold of Sun Ra records, including some of the Beatles.
Oh, wow.
And there was this one importer, recommended records in London that would get a hold of some copies from Ra out of their Philadelphia, the Philadelphia house and get them sent over there so that people in London could get a hold of some of these L Saturns.
Oh, wow.
I really don't know of any other country that would import the L Saturns.
Yeah.
That come to top of mind other than the UK would, because I believe the deal, some of the Beatles like Lennon were really into it.
Huh.
And so that's why they were getting imported. But that's
So this one was imported and returned to the States, and you have it now?
well, it ended up in Sweden.
Okay.
At some point with Lars at Record Mania, and then
cool.
I bought it from Lars.
Yeah.
So this is at some point this was in Philadelphia, then it was in London, then it somehow got to Sweden. Now it's back in the States.
It took a 40-year trip to Europe.
Yeah, and it's in great condition. People took care of their records.
I wonder how many times it's been listened to. You think I listened to like 5 times in the 40 years it was sitting over there?
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't look like it was played much. I played that one quite a bit. There's a few that I got. One year, Teddy reached out to me, and he says, "Look, I've got some heavy hitters to sell," and it just so happened I got a nice tax return at that time. So I sent him almost my entire tax return, and he sent me a package with a bunch of great records, and this one was one of them. This is a big one. This is Sleeping Beauty.
Okay.
With the paste-on cover. Again, 70s, the more spiritual end of Sun Ra, and I hadn't pulled this one in a while, but yeah, it's got the labels, so it's there you go.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, this one's a great one, and I've got the reissue too. But some of the songs on here are my favorites, like Springtime Again and Door of the Cosmos. Door of the Cosmos I first heard because Madlib played it in an interview that he did with Radio France. And he had a different cover on his copy, because that's just what happened when they would press, like 50 or 100 copies to take on the road and use whatever they had for labels, whatever they had for covers, whatever they could have to make a cover.
Yeah.
Sometimes do artwork, just whatever they felt like to have at their shows to sell.
Here is a callous response. What do you think about this comment here? Dave?
Take a big step back and literally fuck your own face.
Hey, let's not get crazy.
That would be my response.
I think there may be, I mean, is Sun Ra the Zappa of jazz? I mean, I could see that.
No.
No?
No.
There's nothing wrong with Zappa, but like, you know.
Yeah, but Zappa didn't change his style 40 times.
That's true.
That guy's a clown shoes idiot.
Oh man, that was
so go to somebody else's stream, dude.
A callous response.
Peace out.
Jeez. Wow.
Goodbye.
You can't get crazy if you don't come on the show, Louis. Well, what about well, who else would compare?
There is no comparison. That I have. Late 70s Omniverse.
Nice. Hey, here's another question that's less controversial. What about Sun Ra Volume 1 and Volume 2? Are they any good? Those would be the transition titles, probably, right? What he's talking about?
That's really early stuff. So if you're into the more, big band, the early days,
yeah,
it's a completely different sound.
Yeah. Well, what about
he went from shit. He was writing music in the late, 20s and sending it off and it getting recorded from other artists in the 30s.
Yeah.
And then he joined some other artists, writing music and playing as a sideman on 7 inches. And he went until the 90s.
Yeah, exactly.
I
do think those.
I don't think Zappa lived that long.
That's fair. I do think that those 2 transition records are really good, though, and unique. It's one of the first. It's one of the. It was one of the first times anyone ever played an electric piano on a jazz record or any record. Period. Actually.
Yeah. I don't know. That's a few. That's just a few that are sitting right here. Let's see what else there is. There's like 100 Sun Ra records here.
All right. Here's a clarification. He said he wasn't comparing Zappa and Sun Ra. But
shut up.
Listen, you shut up. Comparing their output for rock and jazz, maybe.
Go to another stream, dude.
I think that's a little more fair, actually.
Secrets of the Sun, Sun Ra and his Solar Arkestra.
Yeah.
This one's an early one. This copy had belonged to Omar Kabir, a professional trumpet player that lives in between Germany and New York City. And that's an early copy of that. And that's some of the best artwork on a rock album. That's an original of that. And then some of the early copies, like this one. This is Art Forms of Dimensions Tomorrow, Sun Ra and his Solar Arkestra.
Nice.
This one, I love some of the players: Marshall Allen, Pat Patrick, Ronnie Boykins, Clifford Thornton. There's a lot of the players that would go on to do great things in his group, because they all supported each other. They all took care of each other. And they also used the Toth label to put out some of their originals, which is pretty cool. This copy had belonged to it's a collector out in L.A. I always forget his name, but he collects watches and records. Oh, I forget his name now, but he's a big time record collector in L.A. And he put up a lot of his rare stuff for sale with Carolina Soul. I don't know what got into him, but a ton of his stuff went up, and that's how I got one.
No, don't yell at Delphina. She has a question for you.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Night of the Purple Moon? It's one of her favorites. Top 5.
It is one of my favorites too. It's very quirky and wonderful. And it's right here.
There. Yeah.
This is up there. Yeah, Delphinia's hitting the nail on the head.
Yeah.
And this is a much smaller group and different instrumentation. So he's using 2 Moog synths and a Roxachord on this. John Gilmore's on here, who's my favorite member of the orchestra other than Sun Ra himself, on tenor, and John Gilmore plays percussion on this, which is kind of rare.
Hmm.
Danny Davis on alto and clarinet, Stafford James on electronic bass.
Oh, cool.
And this one gets weird, but in all the right ways.
You know what? I don't have any of that other. I'm trying to think. What do I have? I've got the 2 transition records. What's the what Space is the Place? What was that on? Is that a Verve or Impulse? Sun Ra record. Space is the Place. Is that what it's
No,
called?
that was an odd label. Mine copy, I think, is a British. Is it a British copy? Oh, I forget. I have an odd copy, but it's right here.
Yeah, I actually like that one a lot.
Yeah, that's a good entry point.
There you go. Somebody just asked, "What's a good entry point?" I think that's a good entry point.
Well, that one is pretty good. That because it's not. It gets out. I mean, it's not straight ahead or anything. A lot of the good ones to get into right away is like Lanquidity because that's been reissued, and
That's what somebody just said.
Lanquidity is fantastic. As a good one if you really want to get one that you're not gonna not like and return. That one's everybody likes that record. That's phenomenal stuff. And I do have an original of that. It's one of my most valuable records. And that's on Philly Jazz. He put another record out on that label too. The cop. What's that one? Here's the original of Lanquidity. It's got the crazy cover.
Nice.
Eddie Gale's on here.
I think I've seen that reissue.
Michael Ray. Yeah, this has been reissued, and it's been reissued recently in some kind of small box set form, I think.
Yeah.
But June Tyson's one of my favorites in the group too. She can talk about going to outer space all day long, and I'll eat it up. There's just something about how she was involved in the group. It's just made it fun, and cool. Yeah, there's a bunch more. Here's a really good one. This is another big one. The Nubians of Plutonia. That's an original pressing in pristine condition. That's a big one.
Nice.
A lot of the same players I was talking about earlier, but you add James Spaulding on alto. Such an underrated player in everything he did as a sideman. Phil Corrin from Chicago on trumpet. And he went out. There is a group. His group, the Heritage Ensemble, that kind of lended itself to Sun Ra in a way, but it was still different. Charles Davis on baritone on this. This is early.
When? Like how early?
What year is this one? It's 50. I want to say 50s. Late 50s, early 60s. I can't remember. That's a good one. Let me see what I can tell you. Let's see what the next record is. It tells me a year on it, when it was recorded or anything. Yeah, it's 50s because the next one in line was recorded in 58. So it's late 50s. Because I reorganized all these records based on when the music was recorded, not when it was released. Because the difficulty with Ra's catalog is that a lot of stuff that was recorded early didn't get released until many, many, many years later. Especially some of the early stuff.
Here's a question.
Yeah.
Well, there was a question. Mark H asked a question. Says, question for Dave: is space the place?
Well, right now, I think we'd all rather be there than here.
That's fair.
So yes.
Another question, though, seriously. So, what is there? A couple hundred records, probably, right? That he put out, or that were put out?
Yeah, the Omniverse book has, is it 248 releases listed?
Jesus. Now, how many of those
that book's old.
How many of those were live shows?
There's a good bit that's live. I mean, here's one.
Is it like most of it's live stuff, or do they do just tons of studio records?
No, there's a lot of there's so much, it's all over the map. There's a live at Montreux. Anything, well, a good rule of thumb, if you're looking for a good live record, and usually from any jazz artist, if you get their live at Montreux record, it's gonna be killer.
Yeah, that's true.
Because when they went to Montreux, that's as big as it gets for jazz. That's the biggest jazz festival in the world, the most prestigious, and you're gonna bring it. I mean, that Ahmad Jamal at Montreux, spread over 2 records, is some of the best Ahmad Jamal by far. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I've heard a bad live at Montreux record.
Well, the Bill Evans one is amazing.
Yeah, because that's where you make or break yourself as an artist.
No, I'm trying to look at my
festival. If you do that festival and you flop, that's no bueno.
Yeah. I got a Braxton one from Montreux. It's pretty good.
Oh, God, yes.
Well, then you got the whole Montreux 77. Let's talk about that for a minute. So you got, what's up, Joe?
Hey.
You got the whole Montreux 77, like 12, 15 disc set from Pablo, where they just recorded the whole fucking thing and put it all out, basically. Are you with us still, Dave?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You got to think about going out to space, man.
He went out to space. No shit.
I went out to space, man.
That's funny. Yeah, I got a bunch of Montreux shit. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Huh.
Joe, you got any Ra records?
Sun Ra? No.
Yeah.
No, not your Sun Ra. I did. There was a few that I had for a period of time, and then I just, as I purged stuff, that was some of the stuff that kind of just got. Yeah, kind of got cut.
Wasn't your deal.
Yeah, and there was like there was a few of the ones that were originally from like the late 50s that got reissued on Impulse in the 70s.
Right, like this one, like Atlantis.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah, I love they did the different artwork when they did these.
Yeah, tried to make it a unique.
Yeah, well, they did. The artwork's incredible on these Impulse ones.
Yeah. There's a few that like Languidity I've only seen once. That's something that I might pick up if I saw, you know what I mean, an original or something, even though that would be, I think, a bit of an undertaking. But
yeah, it's crazy because I think I paid, what did I pay Teddy for it? $300.
Yeah.
But that was quite a while ago, like maybe 8 years ago. So in 8 years, it's inflated to whatever price it's drawing now, which is over 4 figures. That's kind of ridiculous if you think about it.
Oh yeah. Well, I think like a lot of the Sun Ra for me is kind of like what Art Ensemble of Chicago is like, where I don't know, you kind of, you don't really know what you're gonna get, and I think for me, what I want to hear from the records is not always what ends up happening on the record.
There's not every Ra record is great. But for example, there's one of the ones Tom's had in the bins at Bob's shop for 3-4 years now, Oblique Parallax, and he wants $250 for it, which is what the going rate is for a standard El Saturn now at minimum. Even in an auction setting, you're at least getting $250 out of an El Saturn. Usually they go for more than that if you do an auction on eBay. But if you listen to that record, it's fucking bonkers. And it's just him, and it's not really that enjoyable.
Yeah.
Not everything is great. There's I have what I consider to be really good stuff. I don't really have many of the ones that I don't want to listen to.
Yeah.
I just don't get them.
Now, how many did they all come out when he was alive, or has there been a bunch of like post-mortem output?
The last one I got that he was still playing on was, I think, from this. But this did come later. This was a RSD release. It was recorded in April of '91. Sun Ra Intermedia Arts. Sun Ra Arkestra. It's a triple.
Oh wow.
And this is one of the best RSD releases that I've ever heard.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really, really great because they start with Springtime Again, the song I was talking about off that L Saturn, the first L Saturn, one of the first ones I showed. They play a lot of great tunes on here. We Travel the Spaceways is one of their biggest, and that's at the end, and June Tyson's on vocals on this at the end on that, and it's just incredible. Even John Gilmore has vocals on this. Yeah, recorded Intermedia Arts Center, Huntington, New York, in '91, towards the end of his life, and just amazing. The guy, yeah, something else.
Oh, that's funny. I have. So that came out in 2016. Modern Harmonic put it out.
Yeah, and they've had a big hold on a lot of the posthumous stuff that they've been putting out. The stuff that's because there was the estate had everything on lockdown for a while, and then all of a sudden something changed, and now there's been 3 or 4 companies that put stuff out all the time. Some of it's great, some of it isn't very good.
Yeah,
There's a reason. There's always a reason why some of this stuff hasn't seen the light of day, because the artist didn't want it to come out.
Yeah.
I mean, there's that one record that came out last year or the year before with Sun Ra playing a church organ, and it's just him playing a church organ. It's terrible. I'm sorry, it's just not something you really even need to listen to.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know. But what I have of the 100 records I have, but there is stuff that you don't really need.
Well, it's also a lot of them too. You're battling the condition, price, and then it's almost like the trifecta of like, is the music going to be enjoyable? Is the condition okay? And is the price good? Because for some, right? I mean, I think there's definitely an art form to those records, especially the early ones where there was the custom, art covers and things like that, where the band did, where there is this additional like very DIY appeal, and very unique. But yeah, it's tough. And then you're also like, I think Dave, right, the early Sun Ra stuff, the fidelity isn't always the best on it either. So
well, I mean, you got to think about those weren't the biggest of labels.
Yeah, right.
Doing that work,
right.
And what kind of money they had to throw at recordings.
Well, and you also think about the fact that like most private press labels have a handful of releases at most, and the fact that like if El Saturn was considered a private press label, I mean, how many records ended up coming out? You know what I mean? It was much larger than really any other, again, of these private press type labels. It was almost to the point where, I mean, if you had 40, 50 releases on the label, is that really, a definition of a private press at that point?
Well, it was because they weren't sold in stores.
Right. It was not a
shows only,
widely available. Yeah.
It was so they could have something so they could have something to make gas money to get to the next town.
Right, and a lot of times, especially in the free jazz, avant-garde jazz world, that's usually the recipe for high price tags for a lot of them, is the ones where they were only sold at, and even like what comes to mind too, it's not even free jazz, but like those like J.R. Montreux ones where those there's one that he did, I think in the early 60s, that was only sold at this like Iowa gig. You know what I mean? There was
that the one copies. Is that on Dogtown? Because it was a Philly label, right?
No, it wasn't Dogtown. No, this was pre that. This was like early. I can't think of the label, but there was only like two or three records on this label.
I'm thinking of somebody else. Okay.
Yeah. J.R. Montreux, but he had some records in the 50s, and then he had a few of these private press releases in the 60s, and there's one I think it's, if I remember correctly, I think it's a black cover, but I might be wrong with what it was. But
not the one that was reissued by VSOP. Is that the one? The live
stuff on Prestige?
It might have been. I can't
Let me
remember.
Grab it. That one is worth a lot of money, but like
Yeah.
$100, but not crazy money.
Oh yeah, no. The one I'm thinking of, this is like 4 digits easily.
Yeah.
Was it on Parrot Studio? Well, I'm looking at it. His stuff.
Yes,
There's a couple of them.
Studio 4, I think. it
Studio
is.
4,
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey, Chris.
Hang on.
Yeah. Hey, I will apologize for my behavior earlier. I was just doing my Rob impression since he's not here.
Yeah, that's good.
There you go.
I appreciate that.
Somebody had to be robbed tonight.
But they had Dave. They had a few weeks ago. Kieran Needle Groove sent me a message on Instagram about that the shop in Montreal, the O Toronto Tour, they'd gotten in that J.R. Montreux's one that Studio 4, and again it was maybe a few hundred copies at most at this Iowa gig, Iowa venue. Yes.
Oh, sweet.
Has he got it? Is that it?
No, this is the VSOP reissue.
That is
That's
that is
cool,
the
though.
one I was thinking of. Yes. Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, I didn't know it had gone up because I think when I got this $30 reissue or whatever, it was still like under $2,000.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
this sounds great. It is. Let's see who's the band. There's so much text. Oh, Joe Abadelli, Dale Oler, piano, Gary Allen, bass. Abadoli is the bass player. So, and then J.R. Montreux, obviously on tenor, I think on most of it.
Yeah.
It's funny they reissue all
Abadili
the.
Abadili is on drums. Gary Allen is on bass. I don't know how I messed that up, but this is a really nice reproduction of the original cover.
Yeah, that is.
But and I hear that this sounds. I've never heard the original, but my friend Charlie has an original, and he says this sounds really good.
Yeah.
Well, there's one. If you want an original, there's one on Discogs right now. It's VG for $3,400.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, the shop
It's
in
never sold
Montreal
for that, though.
was
I don't
selling
know.
it.
Yeah,
I think
don't
they sold it for
understand.
$1,700. They had a
Yeah.
VG copy, and it lasted like Kieran sent me the link for it, and I think within maybe it was less than 12 hours it was gone. I mean, someone bought it.
Really?
So
It's a great record, but people are paying that because it's so rare.
yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it very
Well-
rarely comes up. Yeah.
His it's a really good record, but his Blue Note is equally as good, and you can get reissues of that fairly inexpensively.
Yeah.
Did
All right,
Music
boys.
Matters ever do that
Later.
Montreux? Oh, hi Dave.
He has to go watch the Sun Ra documentary.
Oh,
Yeah.
of course he does.
Yeah.
I actually just peeked in and I was like, wow, there's not very many people. So I have a couple records I could show.
Oh, yeah.
Did you guys show records already?
No. Go ahead.
I got a couple cool things.
Are these yours or Donald's?
One of them's Donald's, but the other 3 are mine.
Nice.
And only 2 of them are jazz. One is music that's it's hard to describe. Here, I'll do that one first.
Okay.
I bet you Dave would have known this one though. Danzin Dan Poji Dan Inoyamaland
Okay.
was a Japanese pressing originally, and it's weird because someone described this to me as ambient Japanese, but it's really more like alternative. Do you guys know This Mortal Coil? The band?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Almost like it reminds me of some of the instrumental tracks on This Mortal Coil. You know, it's synth and keyboard mostly with some drum machines, but it doesn't sound like what you would think of as ambient music, maybe in a certain way, because there's like a lot of like harmonics and reverb and kind of stuff that lingers. But it reminded me immediately of This Mortal Coil's second record,
Very cool.
or actually parts of both of the first two. So This Mortal Coil, if you're not familiar, This Mortal Coil was 4AD's sort of like house band.
Mm-hmm.
People from Cocteau Twins were in it. People from Dead Can Dance were in it. People from Cindy Talk were in it. People from, let me think of who else. I think there was some people from Colorbox in it. It just had a lot of members sort of working different songs working together. So different musicians sort of from the same label kind of played it.
I've only heard It'll End in Tears. I have that, but I haven't listened to the other two.
I don't know. It'll End in Tears. And then the one after that is Filigree and Shadow, which is a double LP. Both of those are phenomenal. And even Blood that came out, I want to say like in the early 90s is still really good too.
Yeah.
And by then, 4AD had bands like The Breeders. And so Kim Deal is on the third album. That was the last one they did. But I think the one you have is the best.
Yeah, I like it. Song of the Siren, everybody knows that.
Yeah. And they did, it seems like they did Tim Buckley and Alex Chilton songs on the first two records, and then even on the third one, I think. I'm trying to remember the whole chronological, which songs are on which albums, but
yeah.
Anyway, they're very good. And to make a long story short, this kind of reminded me of some of the instrumentals on This Mortal Coil's records. Hard to describe unless you know This Mortal Coil. So yeah, I don't know. Someone just posted it's a must-have for ambient collectors. Yeah, I guess it is ambient, but it's also it's not like any other ambient record I have. It's much more poppy in a certain way.
Cool.
With the drum and everything. So this is cool. And an original of this is like $250. And this was 27 for this reissue. That sounds pretty good. So pick that up. This was another one from Donald. This is really cool. This is
nice.
UK Columbia. Don Rundell, Ian Carr.
Oh, neat.
British guys from the mid to late 60s. Don Rundell on tenor and soprano, clarinet, and flute. I really like the flute tracks. Generally, if there's like a sax player that also plays flute, I always move towards the flute and also the clarinet tracks. But it's really good, and it gets sort of Eastern into like Eastern music, Middle Eastern music in certain ways. Ian Carr's on trumpet and flugelhorn. Michael Garrick on piano, who seems to pop up quite a bit. Dave Green on bass and Trevor Tompkins on drums. People I don't really know that well, but it's a really cool record, and it's a really it's actually recorded quite well. I believe it's from 68 or 69. It's on here somewhere. It's like late 60s. and it's recorded well, and it's very interesting because there's like kind of like loud clapping at the end, but there's not a lot of like noise going on during. People are very polite during the show.
Exactly.
You know, it's like very quiet for a live show, and then they kind of go crazy at the end. This isn't jazz, but this is real quick. It's just pick this piano music of Eric Satie, volume 6, $6. So
Cool.
And it's super clean. So Aldo Cicciolini is the piano player. And this is the coolest thing I got. This is mine. It's Takehiro Honda, and it's a trio record with Junie Booth and Eric Garrett on drums. Didn't I just say Eric Garrett? There he is again. So this is super cool. Somewhat modal, cinematic trio jazz. He starts off playing really hard, kind of like Mal Waldron in the early 70s when he would just start a song by banging it, just like straight out of the gate, playing hard. The first song is kind of like that. And there's some sort of release from that, and it gets a little more mellow, but there's 2 tracks that are, and there's not very many tracks. I think there's only 4. But it's on East Wind. The audio on it is phenomenal, as most East Wind are. It sounds great, and this is a really cool. Not that I need more. Sorry.
You want to show us something? Do you have any stuff to show, Joe? We can come back to Brandon if you want to show a record or something.
Sure. Yeah, I have just a few things I grabbed. I found, went down to Syracuse, found this. I've been looking for a copy of this Clifford Brown Memorial album from Blue Note. This is like the last like U.S. Blue Note or U.S. pressing of this in the 70s before I think it like just went to Japan, and then maybe it came back in the 80s in the U.S. But this is a Black B. It is like fake stereo, but it actually, to be honest, sounds pretty good. So I think there's actually a chance this might be mono.
Right.
And they just, I don't know, just wrote the the classic
It's
stereo rechanneling. It's in decent shape. I think with a clean, and I got it for cheap. It was like $15. So
nice.
I was very happy with this. I don't really tend to find a lot of deals, so I am still on the lookout for, I think, a mono copy. But if I can't find that, if it kind of goes on long enough, I know there's the classic series.
Yeah, I was going to say the classic series is excellent.
I might just grab that.
It's really good
because I think it's going to be. I looked last night at that on through Discogs, the different pressings of it, and it tended to. It didn't seem to be super expensive, even for some of the earlier ones. But like the condition, that might be a record that was played. You know what I mean? Pretty consistently. So I might have a hard time finding something unless I pay up.
I think one classic record sounds better than the original, to be honest.
Okay. Well, that's good to so I might go with that as well. I showed some of the stuff I had gotten in Philly a few weeks ago, but I didn't show this one. But this was one of the first Blue Notes that I picked up when I first started collecting jazz. Kenny Burrell, Midnight Blue. I had a Black B of this that I got. It was pre-COVID. I think it was like $25 I paid for it, so that was nice. But this is a like this Liberty 66, 67 RVG. So I think, and it was not. I think I paid. This might have been like $30 for this. It was at Beautiful World Syndicate in Philly, which the storefront itself is not super big. The wall is usually pretty nice. They have some nice Blue Notes and great kind of hard bop type stuff. But the bins, I'd been there I went there like 6 months ago, and they didn't really have a whole lot. But I think with this like Pittsburgh collection, some of the stuff I think ended up in the bins, and so I got this, and then I also got the Trumpetta Toccata.
Beta Toccata, yeah.
Yeah,
Kenny Dorham.
Kenny Dorham one. I got that, and that was a comparable price. But I mean, $30 for a Liberty, that was tough to pass up. So I grabbed that.
What's the name of that shop in Philly?
It was a Beautiful World Syndicate.
Okay.
Yep. So it was right in South Philly is where it is. And then the last two, I haven't really picked up a whole lot recently, but this was a bigger one. To be honest, I got this a few weeks ago, but I can't even remember where I got it. I think I got this on Discogs. I don't know. It's been quite a week, but Volume 3, Curtis Fuller. Art Farmer, Curtis Fuller, Sonny Clark, George Tucker, Lewis Hayes. This is 1583, so this would have been probably shortly after Curtis Fuller would have been on Blue Train. So it was him and Art Farmer. I think Art Farmer in the 50s is incredible, especially.
Yeah.
His stuff, even with like Benny Golson with the Jazz Tet.
Well, Curtis Fuller was on all those records too.
Yeah,
a lot of them.
Yep.
He was one of the three of them.
Those are great, and I really I'm not a huge trombone person, but this really drew me in. And again, that with Art Farmer, and then Sonny Clark is incredible. So
yeah, I think that's coming out either as a tone poet or
Yes.
the classic series.
yes, I think it's towards the end of the year. It's one of the later.
Yeah.
That's
Yep,
going to be
that's
a Tone Poet.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I love that cover too.
Yes.
It's a great cover.
Yeah.
I had a reissue that sounded okay, but I got rid of it. It didn't really sound that great, to be honest.
Yep.
I
I don't think it has many
72
pressings either.
I think it was the 72 UA.
Okay.
That sound right? I
I
can't
don't know
remember.
if there might not. I don't know if there was a UA for that.
I'm trying to remember.
I can see.
Oh no, it might have been the black cover.
Oh, the opener.
Yeah, the opener. It might have been.
Yes, I had that as 72, and right, it was the same thing. It didn't really sound.
It doesn't sound good, does it?
It wasn't really that great, even though it was mono, and those are usually great pressings. It was. I agree. I had that handful of years ago, and I passed on it because it was just.
Yeah, they only ever reissued it in '66. That would have been that's before. Is that before Liberty or was
that would have been a Liberty? Yeah. 66 would have been the Liberty,
Okay,
and then
he might have done it with the original label.
It's 47 West 63rd on the 66.
Yeah. So those are completely remastered by Van Gelder, so it probably sounds great.
Yeah.
And then I think there was a Japanese pressing, and
now what do you have? Do you have the OG or the 66?
It's an OG.
Cool.
Yeah. Yep. And then the last one, this one's not jazz, but I've been really, since I've been collecting records, this was one of the first records I picked up, and I had bought like a $30 reissue on Amazon. But it was always something that was kind of the back of my mind if I ever found a copy. I really wanted to find one in person because it wasn't really too difficult to find, but I don't know if you guys are familiar with this or not via Musicom. This is Eric Johnson.
Eric Johnson, yeah.
This is Cliffs of Dover is the big one on this. I think that's really the standout track, but the whole album, if you like guitar, his tone was very just clean. His use of pedals was really nice, and just a Fender Stratocaster. It's really great stuff. And again, if you really like, I don't even know I guess you could call it like guitar shredding, but it's very clean tone. So a lot of chords and it's really, really great. And so I took a trip. Actually, I was planning on going to Rochester to visit my parents, and one of the shop's record archive had posted like the day before I went that they had gotten in a copy of this. So I brought some trades, and I actually was able to get this just with the trades.
Is it pricey?
It's like about $100 usually. Yeah, 100.
Is it not bluesy like his other stuff? Or
no, it is a little bit. But again, like if you know Cliffs of Dover, a lot of the tracks on the album are similar to that. It's a lot of the the tracks are kind of mixed, where some of the tracks have vocals and then some of them are just instrumental. But again, ever since I really started collecting records, that was one of the early records I picked up. And it was funny at the time, like I spent like $30 on the reissue, and I looked on Discogs and it was selling for about 100, 125. And this was probably 2018 it would have been. And I was like, oh my gosh, $100. I'm never going to get that.
Yeah.
Now it's like, I can't even, like, I see $100 and that's a steal for me with some of these records. So
That's fair.
it's crazy. But no, that was, I love that record. And again, if you're somebody that likes guitar, and it's like I don't know if you call it soft rock, but it is kind of a softer rock type. It's just a trio, it's him on guitar and then bass and drums. So, and
yeah, I know some of his stuff. Rick Beato had like tried to recognize 20 guitarists in one note.
Okay.
And, they got progressively harder, but I realized that there were some guitarists that are like totally guitarists, and I had no idea the Eric Johnson. Well, first you're trying to do a note, but I was like, well, even if they played the whole solo, I wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, you would.
Right.
Yeah. Yes, I think it was kind
Alan
of
Holdsworth. I don't have any Alan Holdsworth.
Mm-hmm.
There were people that were like definitely guitars, and I was like,
Yes.
I have no idea what that person sounds like.
Yes, I
I
agree.
just played clips to Dover because I had it as an MP3 back in, when what was it? What was the app that got banned eventually? The original was Napster. I just happened to download it off Napster off somebody's computer because I was downloading other shit, and I was like, wow, this is fucking amazing. So yeah, I know that song.
And
It's
yeah, I
great.
mean, and when I went to the shop, I was talking with one of the owners, and he had said that when it came out, it was 1990 is when the record came out, and he had said, at the time that really people that played guitar, especially I think teenage kids, that was a song that everybody wanted to be able to say they could play. And but he I mean, was somebody that I think has been in the music kind of business and been in the record store business for a long time, and yet he admitted that was the only song he knew from the record. So I think it was something that, as Brandon said, Eric Johnson was somebody that, I mean, if you listen to his music, it's incredible guitar playing, but it's something that I think is appreciated more by people that play guitar and less so maybe from just a musical standpoint. So, and it's also, I think when it came out, it was that transition of records to CD. And that's also why it's more expensive, because his first record, I think, came out in like 86, and it was, I think, a similar vein. I haven't really heard a lot of music from that album, but you look on Discogs and that's like a $20-$30 record. So it's significantly less because of when it came out. So I think 1990 obviously was not.
Makes perfect sense. Yeah.
Yeah, it was not a high.
I wouldn't mind having that $3 CD. Like,
well, and you can find the CD, right? I mean, they have.
Yeah.
At the place I got at Record Archive, I went over to the CD section to see what they had for Eric Johnson, and they had probably 4 or 5 CD copies of that, and then they had one of his third record that came out. I think like maybe 93 or 94.
There's a lot of 90s records like that. And also in that genre where, the vinyl, there was so little vinyl pressed.
Yeah.
So it's pretty valuable. Even like Stevie Ray Vaughan's records are the vinyl is, $30 to $40, and the CDs are like $2.
Yeah.
Just because of the amount they produced of CDs. Right.
Well, I remember like back in the mid 90s going to like, we had y'all have Fry's Electronics. Y'all ever been to those? I think you probably in California, but big ass electronics store, and they had some albums that were still being put out, and I just thought they were a total curiosity when I saw them. I was like, wow, who the fuck's buying records? At that point, I wish I'd have bought some of them. I wish I'd have bought them because they're probably all worth money now. But
growing up in the early 2000s, I didn't see any any records. I didn't even really know about records until it was all CDs, and it was the stuff I liked when I was a kid was either just like a lot of the late millennial stuff like Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, and then it was also like rap. Like I listened to like a lot of Eminem, and convincing your parents when you're in third grade to get, you know what I mean, like Eminem show or Encore or something like that was a tough sell. So
no, my parents, they'd buy anything. If I when I got to buy something, which was like once every 6 months, you know.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, sure. I was like, sweet. I'm gonna get this Too Short record, and I'm like in 6th grade, you know.
Yeah.
And just play it on the low volume, you know, so they didn't figure out what the fuck
all this swearing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember when I was in probably 4th or 5th grade, I had gotten Akon had a song in like 2004, 2005 that was it was I Wanna Love You, but the explicit was I Wanna Fuck You. And I remember sitting at the table one day and my dad was like, what are you listening to? And I was listening to that, and it was the explicit version. And he's like, you need to get this shit off. Like,
exactly.
You get this off your iPod. Like, it was just so.
Yeah.
It was a different.
Terry Kath is an amazing guitar player. Absolutely. Oh man, I wish he wouldn't have accidentally killed himself. He was the early guitarist for Chicago. He so stupid. He was showing somebody a pistol he had, and he's like, "It's not loaded. It's totally safe." And he goes, "Look, check it out." Blew his fucking brains out.
Oh my god.
Yep.
God, I wouldn't want to be the person in that room either.
No shit. You imagine, just like, what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, that would be horrible. Always treat guns as if they're loaded, children. Always.
Yeah.
And I've been listening to CDs for like 2 weeks. I showed a bunch of them last week with Dave, but that's pretty much most of what I've been listening to. Just digging through my CDs and listening to all kinds of shit. You know.
Yeah. Sometimes that's a cool thing to do because it kind of takes you down some nostalgic paths.
Yeah.
So it'd be pretty cool.
I wish I had all my old CDs that I had when I was young, you know.
Sorry, dog's still going.
It's all right. I had a CD collection back in like 95, 96 that I put together when I first became an adult and got my first job, and I'd spend like every Friday I'd go to the record store and, or, you know, the CD store and buy a couple of CDs. And it was a bunch of like industrial shit, you know, import goth and all kinds of crap like that I was into. And then they all got stolen out of my vehicle in one fell swoop, dude. I had like one of those, you know, Case Logic like cases where you could slide like 80 CDs into it. And somebody broke into my fucking car and stole them all.
Yeah. Do they take your car? Or do they take your car, Chris? Or do they?
No, actually, it wasn't my car. It was my apartment. Man, that's a funny story. I lived in this ghetto-ass garage apartment. And I swear the fucking place I got robbed like 5 times in like 3 weeks. So I just started leaving the door unlocked. I'm like, fuck it. Like, just, you know, there's nothing left, you know. And one morning I woke up and looked outside, and there was like 5 cop cars outside. I was like, what the fuck, you know? And they had a guy, and I was looking at him, you know, they were putting in handcuffs. He was wearing one of my work shirts. Fucker stole one of my t-shirts from work. He's like a crackhead. They've been robbing everybody in the neighborhood.
Say, where's my CDs?
Yeah. I was just freaking out and cussing at him, you know. I was like, you motherfucking thief, you know. And what had happened was he had broken into somebody's house early that morning, and they had a shotgun and held his ass at gunpoint until the cops showed up. The actual funny part about that story is I did acid the night before, so I was completely out of my mind when I woke up. I was like, what the fuck happened, you know? What did I do? What the fuck, you know? How the cops know I was on acid, you know? I look out the window and see that guy's
yeah. It's weird. If you take acid, something like that will happen to make you paranoid.
Oh, yeah.
In such an odd way.
It's like, I think I remember everything. I don't remember doing anything that would get 5 cop cars here, you know? I just sat here and listened to music.
Did I rob the liquor store?
Yeah,
Did did I give that homeless guy my shirt? Like,
Yeah. Oh,
And
Dave Weekly asked a really good question earlier. I meant to get to it. Let me find that, Dave. Sorry. Let me scroll up. Okay, well, here we go. So the guys just got the Jackie McLean jackknife from the Blue Note reissue series in 1975 and love it. Any tips on collecting the best LPs in that series? I mean, I don't know. Ones to avoid. I don't know of any to avoid. I only have a few, though. I mean,
I think I would say, maybe not necessarily ones to avoid, but there's ones that are kind of bland. So go for the ones that are the good ones.
well, right. And for some of them, like I know there's like, there's one that's like Lee Morgan, Hank Mobley, and it has like, you can hear stuff that's either like, a lot of it was like 1500 series ones where maybe there was a few extra tracks or something like that. Because that's the big thing with a lot of those late 70s, those twofers is like they had some of them are either an entire side is unreleased or one of the two discs is unreleased, and then sometimes it's just reissues.
Sometimes they're kind of put mashed together, and you're like, this doesn't make sense. Like Jackknife is fantastic, both sides.
Yeah.
Hypnosis, which has the same cover, it's okay, but I wouldn't tell someone to go get it. It's cheap, but I would just say get Jackknife. I would get the Procrastinator one by Lee Morgan, which is great. I would get the Elvin Jones one. I can't remember what it's called. One for One, or is that what it's called?
I don't know.
One for One by Andrew Hill is phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
Probably one of my favorite Andrew Hill records. I'll grab it. Let's see if I can find it. Because I think I had it out. The Elvin Jones one is really good. The Sam Rivers one is really good. Involution, that's the Sam Rivers. So this one's worth getting. There's been a couple. I had a Freddie Hubbard one. It was all right. Can't remember what it's called, but I got rid of it. See if I can find that Andrew Hill, because that one's really good.
I think I have the Andrew Hill one.
2 for 1 or 1 for 1 or
yeah.
But it has Joe Henderson on one of the sessions, maybe 2 of the sessions. Here it is. This is my favorite of all the 2 for LTs by far. And it has, so let's put on my glasses. I think there's 3 sessions on here. Side 1, Andrew Hill, Benny Maupin on tenor, Pat Patrick on alto, flute, and baritone sax, Charles Tolliver on trumpet, Ron Carter on bass, Ben Riley on drums. That was recorded in 1970. Side 2, Andrew Hill piano, Benny Maupin, Ron Carter bass, Freddie Watts drums. And then there's a string quartet, which I think is only on a little bit of it. And then sides 3 and 4, which they should probably reissue as a tone poet. I've said this, tried to, maybe you guys can use your powers with Joe Harley and Kevin Gray.
I don't know. I've suggested too many records to Joe. He quit responding to me.
Yeah. So sides 3 and 4, which would make a whole album, is Andrew Hill, Joe Henderson, Freddie Hubbard, Richard Davis, and Joe Chambers. That sounds pretty damn good.
They've done quite a few of the one of the records.
I know.
In the tone
poet. All the Andrew Hill tone poets have been really good, but this would be
it'd be cool. They just did Jackknife, the one record from the 2 for.
Yeah, they only did the first
Mhm.
record.
Right.
They did one session, so
Oh,
that's why I think they would do if they did sides 3 and 4. That's one session because 1 and 2 are both different sessions.
Mhm.
So
That'd be
they
cool. Yeah.
with Joe Henderson, and I think it would be great.
Well, let's look at what this series actually. They've got some other stuff in there. There's not like a Wikipedia page for those, but I've had this Herbie one, but I sold it. It's not quite the same thing as the other one.
Is it Herbie Nichols or Herbie Hancock?
Herbie Hancock. So this one's more of just like a comp of all his stuff.
Yeah, some of them are comps.
This is pretty cool, though. I mean, if you find it cheap, it's just you don't have a bunch of Herbie records. It's pretty awesome. I think the Sonny Rollins is kind of the same thing.
Yeah,
Different
no,
tunes.
it has stuff that's kind of on different ones. I have that one too.
Yeah.
I feel like there's some original stuff on it though.
That's possible. Then you get into
originally recorded and produced by Alfred Lyon, reissue. Yeah. But it's definitely like this is pretty cool.
Let me see. Hang on. Oh, that's a different one.
Oh,
that's a great one. That's more from the Vanguard. Yeah.
Yeah.
The other one's just a bunch of
that's right
off of his studio records mostly. Yeah, that one's great.
Yeah.
That's part of the that's got to be what's on that Tone Poet triple record they put out, right? Like the triple Sonny Rollins Vanguard.
The whole reason I bought this was because it was more Vanguard stuff.
Yeah.
Now that I remember, and
over here somewhere, I'm just so I can find it. Yeah,
and
right
then I've never kind of done the whole comparison of the 3 record.
It's probably the same shit. I mean, because that's a twofer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't make me feel any different because
I bet it's the same thing as this, man. Right?
Is mind-blowingly like the sound quality blows this away. So I wouldn't. I
like these. These are cool, man. When they do like the kind of like the triple,
the different colors.
Different colors, yeah.
Yeah, because it kind of reminds you of like Prestige would do that with their album covers and just change the color a little bit. Or change the color a lot, actually.
Shit. So they had this one they did that with. They had what was the other one? Kenny Burrell, right?
Which I want to get. That's one I want to get.
I think I have that one, and then they also did like a really cool, book of these. There's another one coming out, I think, but I don't remember what it is. If somebody remembers in the comments what the new triple Tone Poet's going to be, let me know because I don't remember what it is.
Here's the Lee Morgan, which of course half of this was released as a Music Matters and a Japanese only, I think.
The Preston area.
Yeah. Which is the sides 1 and 2 were released as another album. Was the person asking the question just asking about the twofer LTs?
Yeah.
Just the twofer LTs, not the single ones.
Yeah, for sure.
The white cover ones,
Yeah, I like this. Let's see if I can
There's one.
I think
the only one I have is Jubilee Shouts, Stanley Turrentine.
Oh yeah,
which is great.
But they did that as a twofer.
They did that. Yeah. Yep.
Okay, because I used to have it as a Japanese only, but it's obviously not a twofer. This is really good. This was surprisingly good, and I think it was like $10 to $12 for this.
Yeah.
So
was that 70s stuff or?
Let me get my glasses on. I just remember really liking it. No, I think it's earlier. Oh no, you're right. 69 and 73.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a big band on one of them: Elvin Jones, Steve Grossman tenor, Frank Foster tenor, Pepper Adams baritone, Warren Smith timpani, Gene Perla electric and acoustic bass, Cornell Dupree electric guitar.
Oh wow!
It even has Jan Hammer on the mini Moog, Ann Fender Rhodes, Candido Camaro, known as Candido. I never knew his last name actually. On conga, Richie Pablo Landrum on percussion, and Omar Clay on percussion. And that's sides 1 and 2. And then 3 and 4 is a completely different session. This is the one I thought was really cool and interesting. Elvin Jones, Joe Farrell on tenor, George Coleman on tenor. Joe Farrell's on tenor, soprano, flute, and alto flute, so he plays a lot of stuff. George Coleman on tenor, Lee Morgan on trumpet, Wilbur Little on bass, Candido on congas, and how does Miovelito Valles on percussion?
Cool.
I don't know who that is, but this is a really cool, cheap record. Twofer. So
This is the
those would be the ones I recommend.
Jubilee Shouts.
Cool.
And it's both. I mean, at the time when this came out, which was 78, it says all tunes released for the first time. So the first,
Yeah, a lot of it was like that.
yeah, oh yeah,
Just
And
like the LT shit, you know.
and it was like first LP, Stanley Turrentine, Tommy Turrentine, Horace Parlin, George Tucker, Al Harewood, and that's from 61, January 61. So that's early stuff for him. And then side 3, 4, Stanley Turrentine, Tommy Turrentine, Kenny Burrell, Sonny Clark, Butch Warren, Al Harewood, and that's from October 62. So it's early stuff, which I think is what really drew me in when I bought this.
I have the
I know that one of the sides, the 3 and 4, ended up being Jubilee Shout, which I think was that ended up being I think a Japanese. Was it a Japanese pressing?
Right here.
Yeah. And then there was a white cover one that I think came out.
The first track is Jubilee Shout, and the last track is Cotton Walk on side 2.
Yeah.
So,
and I don't even know about the side 1 and 2. I don't even know if that ever came out.
I don't think it did, unless it's no, because I know the ones that were Japanese only. It was like, I think I used to have one of them, and it wasn't as good as this one. This one was definitely better.
I remember this being great.
I got it because it had Tommy Turrentine and Sonny Clark.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, this is going to be cool. But yeah, this is the King Japan, and it'll say on it actually, it's interesting. Came out the same year.
Same year, yeah.
78, which is really early for a King.
Yeah.
Well, I think it started in 70. Yeah, 77 was when King started.
I've got a few. I got more, but I don't know where the hell they're at. They're not really cataloged. So let's look at these. So I've got this one. We've talked, started the whole conversation. I got this last week. I haven't listened to it. I need to clean it.
Nice.
The Jackknife. These were unreleased at the time as well. With Lee Morgan, Charles Tolliver, Larry Willis, Larry Ridley, Don Moore, and Jack DeJohnette. This is like one of the more expensive ones too.
Yeah, I think it has become, and probably even more now that there's the Tone Poet Jackknife, which is only half of that.
Yeah, I like this one a lot. Randy Weston, Little Niles.
I don't know it.
This one, let's see. It's a bunch of, it's 1958 and 59.
Oh, okay. So pretty early.
Yeah, very early for him. I mean, you got Randy Weston piano, Ray Copeland trumpet, Melba Liston's on here on trombone, Johnny Griffin on sax, George Joyner bass, and Charlie Persip drums. It's pretty sweet.
Speaking of Randy Weston, I was listening yesterday to Hubcap, Freddie Hubbard, and I think 2 of the tracks on the record. So I think there was 6 tracks, 3 on each side, and four of the tracks were Freddie Hubbard compositions, but the other 2 were Randy Weston, and he didn't even feature on the record. So it's like, obviously Freddie Hubbard felt that. I mean, they were.
I got a bunch of Randy Weston shit. He's great. I love Randy
influential
Weston
stuff. Yeah.
This one's really good. Paul Chambers, John Coltrane, High Step.
Now that's stuff that was issued on other ones too, right? Or
is that is that
let's see.
Either bass? What is it? Bass on Top or the Whims of Chambers?
Probably, yeah. So this says it has Album includes 2 Paul Chambers sessions featuring John Coltrane, plus a newly discovered session from that period released here for the first time.
Yeah, I think it's Chambers and some other stuff.
And that's a great. That's one of those bang for your buck, because getting an original or even a decent pressing of that is.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. One of them's called Train Station and Train Strain, and it was released originally on an anthology on the Transition label.
Oh, okay.
Then there's a couple that were unreleased. Then the other one is The Whims of Chambers and Paul Chambers Quartet on Jazz West. So it's all kind of different groups.
The Music Matters never do that one. The Whims of Chambers.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I wonder if the tape is kind of.
I have a Liberty of that. That sounds actually pretty good, even though it's.
Was that a Blue Note originally?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. I have a King Japan of it. That sounds.
I don't know if how much is the Jackie? The Jackie's probably 30. I paid $35 for my copy.
Of Jackknife. Yeah.
That's about right. And then I got the Andrew Hell too, which is great.
Yep.
So yeah, that's all. I think I've got a couple more, but they're in a pile somewhere.
Yeah. I might.
There was one I saw last week that I might go back and get. It was Horace Silver Trios is what it was called.
Oh, that sounds pretty cool.
Which was kind of intriguing, right? Like
probably just the early 10 inches.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. But I think I might have to go back and get
early to mid 50s.
Just picked up the Woody Shaw Muse reissue. Yeah, I had to get the new. I had to get the new music reissues. I haven't bought those yet. I definitely want to get those. The Woody Shaw is top of my list, probably. Felipe's got a copy of the Joe
adhesive on outer sleeves since the 70s.
Do what now?
Oh, there was a comment. Whose idea was it to put?
Oh yeah,
adhesive sleeve. It's like,
well, they screwed that up. I just throw them away instantly. Trash.
I almost throw away all my. If it's a big baggy outer, I'm done.
Probably. I used to fold them up and put them inside the record, because it had the hype sticker on it when I first got into it.
You always just cut the hype sticker out and slide it in if you want.
Then I realized I don't really give a fuck because Tone Poets and Classic Series, they all have the exact same hype sticker. It's just the same shit,
Yeah, it wouldn't matter. You could have the same one and
just leave it on your desk. And when you're listening to Tone Poet, you can look at the sticker
hey, it's a Tone Poet.
Yeah.
Check it out. I'm listening to. Oh, it's a Tone Poet.
I tell you where that has been useful though was on a couple of when Chad used to do the double 45s and those single crappy sleeves, like the double wide sleeve where you just kind of put both records in there. Fold up that shit and shove it in there. It kind of keeps that sleeve from getting crushed in your pile of other shit. So that's kind of worked out. But yeah. Dude, I sold a record for $150 today on Discogs.
Nice.
It was that Super Tramp MoFi that I bought during the pandemic when I just bought everything MoFi put out. So that was cool.
Breakfast in America?
Yeah. I mean, I love that record, but I don't know. I'm trying to get rid of shit. And I was like, whoa, it's worth $150. So
yeah, I sold a bunch of stuff that was valuable recently too. And
I need to do a raw box because I got a bunch of $5 records that people would like to have that I don't need, $5-10 stuff. I just don't need.
There's
I need to sell 1,000 records, honestly. You know what I mean? I got so much stuff. I don't really need 4,000 records.
I got rid of this past, not this year, but the past year, I think I sold 500 to 600.
Oh wow, nice.
Wow, yeah.
I mean, not really. Sometimes I just go to the record shop. It wasn't like I went, oh, I'm gonna make the most money I can out of it.
Right.
There were a few that were $400 or $500 records that required doing some selling that was to get something. But a lot of times I just take it to the record shop because 50% of the value is quite often fine for me.
That makes sense.
Especially if you put it towards something else you see. That's what I do.
Well, if you,
I bet.
yeah, actually most places will give you more than 50% if you
did,
Yeah,
if
full credit, basically.
you want
Yeah.
credit,
But
yeah.
I was just going. There's a place I go to. They give me 50, maybe 55%, I guess, and it's just like easy.
Yeah.
It's fast and easy, and he knows exactly what things are worth, and it's just like, yeah, I don't need to like make sure I get my investment back or
Well,
whatever.
that's not going to happen half the time anyway, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
it's just kind of silly to like. I just don't. I think it's kind of silly to think that way. It's like you bought something, you decided after a while it wasn't exactly perfect for you, so to get 50% back is of what it's worth, and usually that's more than 50% of what you paid, almost always. So the whole value thing, it's like, okay, I know what this is selling for.
yeah. I mean, my thing with it, I've done that with a lot of these cheaper, like, you know, maybe I paid $15 for a record and ended up selling it for like $8 or something. Like, I'm fine with that. I don't care. Like, I listened to it a couple times. I enjoyed it. I don't
Well,
have
you
to have
paid
it forever, you know?
$35
So,
for a record, and now it's worth, 70, and you get $35.
yeah.
So what? You
Yeah.
get your money back because
Yeah.
you waited. And I realize inflation and all that stuff, but the whole idea of like trying to get the maximum amount
Mm-hmm.
is just I don't have the energy for that, and I'm done selling on eBay. So
I just sell on Discogs. It's easy, man.
yeah,
You don't have to take pictures and all that bullshit, you know?
And like the alternative is for those records that like either just don't resonate with you anymore, or you bought them and like, because for a while a few years ago I would buy stuff because it was cheap. You know what I mean? I'd find these jazz funk records that were great from the 70s, and you'd listen to them once or twice, and you're like, this is great, but this is just taking up room on the shelves at this point. It's not something I really need to have. And I mean, you either you bring them to a record shop, or you sell them online, or you sell it to a friend, and it's like you get something for it. It's better than it just sitting on your shelf and you're probably never going to listen to it again.
Also, there's something very liberating about getting rid of a bunch of records mentally that makes you feel good. Even the records that are like valuable, or some people's grail or whatever. It's like, yeah, I know this is a valuable record, but it's not for me. And I'd rather sell it, and then someone else can find it, and it can be their.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Whatever.
Yeah, that happened to me in the fall. I was trying to get something from a shop, and so I put some stuff on Instagram, and there was a few people that reached out that were like, "Hey, is this available? Because this is a record I've been looking for 10 years." And it was something that I listened to, and I'm like, this is good, but again, like, I'd pass it on to somebody else. I can get some money for it. And you're making, and there's even more satisfaction with that, because you then know that this person is going to enjoy this. It's not just you bring it somewhere, and you're just hopeful that somebody will.
Yeah. And that's almost sometimes, like, even with a somewhat valuable record, that feels good about selling it locally, as opposed to going on eBay and maybe getting some person that's kind of a jerk. It's like, okay, I take it to the shop. Somebody's going to buy it, and someone who lives around here, and they're probably going to enjoy it because they went into the shop and stuff. They're not just someone who only buys online. They're someone who actually comes into shops and looks for stuff. So, I guess I haven't had the greatest luck with, I haven't had bad luck, but I've had enough bad experiences with people just like nitpicking and being really petty that I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I want to do this. I'd rather just take it to a shop, and someone will be happy. You get to listen to it on the listening station, get to look at it, hold it, do the whole thing. And then there's none of this like, oh, I thought this had blah, blah, blah,
Yeah.
Yeah. I had a guy a few months ago that immediately showed an interest in something I was selling on Instagram, and he was like, just let me know how to send you the money and all this stuff, and I'll send you. And it was like quick. And a lot of people, like, stuff I've tried to sell on Instagram, sometimes it's like you're pulling teeth for these people. Like they show an interest and then it becomes this like Facebook marketplace situation where
Discogs, bro, you don't have to deal with that bullshit at all. I'm telling you.
They just like lose interest immediately. Like, no, I'm not gonna be bothered by this. But
you can also on Discogs, you can also say the rating. You'll only sell to sellers with a specific rating.
Yeah.
So if you like make 95 or above, you're not gonna get a bunch of fucking idiots, you know.
This guy showed an interest, great. and then I was like, yeah, it's yours. Just let me know like your address. And I had put in the post like I'm only shipping to US. Like I'm not trying to deal with this like international.
Yeah, I do that too.
Yeah. And so the guy lived in England, and so I was like. And I had turned away like 2 or 3 people after this guy. And I was like, whatever, I'm dealing with this guy. This guy's serious about it. I'll try to do it. And the guy like fell asleep. So like the next day he tells me, oh, sorry, I fell asleep. I'll get you the money. I'm like, okay. And so he sent me the money. And then he starts telling me, he's like, I don't want you to ship it with the post office. I want you to ship it either FedEx or UPS. But it's like, it was like $100 for shipping with UPS or FedEx. And I was like, dude, I can't do this. Like, I'm not like, unless you're willing to pay that shipping fee, like I'm not dealing with that. So
he's thinking you're like this huge record dealer that isn't going to pay the normal.
Right, exactly. And so like, I just told the guy, I said, I can go, I'll just do it through the post office. And it ended up being like $60 for shipping. And the guy only gave me like $30 for shipping. Yeah. But then I found out when I brought it there, when I brought it to the post office to ship, that when the guy received it, that there was going to be a $30 fee on it. So I really got $60 because the guy did have to pay $60 for shipping. Okay. I just only got $30 to ship. But it was just one of those things where like, and the number of times that people have reached out to me where I've said like, I'm only shipping stuff to the US, and it's like you didn't even look at the stuff. Like you didn't even look at the post. You just saw something you liked and immediately. And then it's just like this guy could not have been. And then in the end, it worked out well. The guy was a nice guy. He was respectful, but it was just like jumping through hoops. Like took the guy 2 days to pay.
Something similar with a person that didn't read that it was US only, and it ended up being okay. But it was just, then you got to fill out forms and.
Right.
It's just like, I don't want to go through that headache just because someone didn't read what I said. So,
right. Yeah. And he's like, oh, the post office is it's going to take weeks and it's going to be like damaged. And like, I'm like, then just don't order internationally then.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't want to, if you don't want to deal with that.
But in the end, the guy, like I said, the guy was a nice guy and it worked out and it got there quick. It was like right before Christmas and it got there in a little over a week because the guy lived in London and it was right by, I think where it got to the end of the country, but it just was, I don't know. Yeah. It was, but the FedEx, UPS, I was like, listen, unless you want to, up the, give me another $80 for shipping. It was like, I
got something shipped to me it was from Fred at Sam Records, sent me a promo, and then FedEx was trying to get $6 out of me for the tariff. I'm like, I'm not paying y'all shit.
Yeah, I got hit with.
I'm never paying that.
I bought something from South Africa, and it was in November, and I got it, and then like a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, I got a message, and they were like relentless. I mean, it was like I got a text. And then I got an email, and then the next day I got another text. It was like
I got a letter for $6. They sent me a letter. I'm like, nah.
And it's like I already received it, and it's like if you don't pay this, it's going to delay the delivery of your item. I'm like, I
already gotten it. You already got yours though, right? Yeah. Right. I'm like, yeah, it's not. I
got it 3 months ago.
I'm just going to send them the Supreme Court decision. I'll send that back to them. Like, here, no, I'm not paying it.
Yeah, just.
Yeah.
So maybe that'll make them go away. I'm sure it won't though, because
No.
Sure, we'll figure out some other way to do a bunch of dumb shit economically. It doesn't make any sense. Oh man. Yeah, I really enjoyed buying from Face Records. I only did it once, but I'd like to do that again. Where they had on eBay where they have their auctions for for all their records, and The funny thing is that so anyway, with Face Records on eBay, you can like bid on stuff, and if you win, they'll hold it over for I think 3 or 4 weeks, right? So you can keep bidding on auctions and get a pile, and then get it shipped to you. And the last time I did that, it was a couple years ago, but it was like $6 a record in shipping, basically, is what it turned out to be, right? But I got a lot of the records for like $6. Yeah, they're like, Japanese reissues from the 80s or 70s or whatever, but they sounded good, and they were all like fucking mint, So it was really fun. I wouldn't mind doing that again, but I don't want to pay a bunch of, tariffs and shit.
Yeah. It was like
$50 shipping or whatever.
Yeah, years ago I bought from Ella Records. Discogs out of Japan.
I was just looking at a record that I was going to buy from Ella. Actually, that's funny.
And it's weird because like about maybe a little less than 2 years ago now, I bought there was a Brotzman Han Bennett duo record live in Japan. It was 1980, and it was this super rare thing, and Ella Records had a copy in Tokyo. But it was weird because I had bought from them on Discogs like 2 previous times, but when you looked at this account, everything looked like it was Ella Records, but it was like a second account. So I don't know if they were like having issues with the first account, or if there was a focus on maybe certain items or certain types of items in the second account, but it was like drastically less than this first one. But they were great. But yeah, Brandon, as you said, like it was, I think you paid like $30, $35. Well, I think it was
when I was using Ella, I got a lot of those Japanese only. There were 2 sellers out of Japan that I used back like 2017, 2018, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when shipping was like $11 or $13.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think the first time I bought it was like $20 or $22 for EMS.
No, it's
pre-COVID.
Now it's 30 to 35.
Yes, yeah, for DHL.
Even back then, I was buying like 2 records or 3 records from Ella at the same time, so I could save on shipping. But they were great, and I'm sure that Jubilee Shouts is probably from Ella. Although
they were great for
that
Japanese.
one's not that clean. Most like the really clean ones I got were from Ella, and usually like with the OB. I got a lot of good records from Ella. Probably my original Oblique too. So yeah, they were great. I'm just barely buying online anymore. Kind of.
Yeah. Same. Yep.
I'm just kind of like, it's not that aren't things that I want. It's just, I know that there's enough stuff that I'll eventually come across either in used locally or in reissue form that I don't have to I don't feel the need to search anymore. So I'm kind of just, I'm kind of going with the flow, I guess. If something cool pops up, I'm very happy, kind of like that reissue or whatever.
I've just slowed down so much on buying anything. Honestly, I haven't bought maybe 10 records in the last 6 months.
Yeah.
I just got so much shit,
Yeah. It's like if you went to a desert island, you'd die before you listened to everything. It's like, if you took all your records.
And that's what I'm trying to do too, because I'm at the point now where I'm like, okay, I need to get another 5x5, fucking shelf for records. And it's like, do I really need to have 100 cubes of fucking records? Like,
I don't want to just sell some of this I've only listened to once in my life. That's just ridiculous.
Yeah, agreed.
Ridiculous to have a record that you've only listened to once. It just seems like you should have a record that you are compelled to listen to at least once a month.
Yeah.
If not more.
I'm not lying. What do you mean lying? I'm not lying. 10 records in the last 6 months? Yeah, maybe 20 or 30. I don't know. Not very many though.
Yeah,
I think I've gotten maybe. I mean, obviously, I'm lucky because I have a friend who lends me killer stuff. But I haven't bought 10 records in and I've probably bought 5 records in 2026, maybe.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I counted up approximately how many records I bought last year, and it was like 75.
Mhm.
And that was, I mean, and I don't have a large collection at all. Like I don't have thousands of records. I don't even have 1,000 records. I have like probably 600 records, and I've constantly been culling stuff, and I have stuff that I bought, you know, I mean, pre collecting jazz that is just cool stuff, but I don't even know if I'm ever going to listen to the stuff. But I'm also not really compelled to get rid of it either, because I might listen to some of that stuff again. But yeah, in terms of the jazz stuff, I've just always had when I start to realize that I'm just buying to buy, you know what I mean? I see something, I can go to the basement at the bop shop and get 20 records for $100, but then I have 20 records that I now need to listen to, and I'm not that, I don't have the time for that, and I don't know.
I'm just more focused now.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Like
That's pretty like everybody does that.
yeah. Because I know what I like. I know what I want to
And then you're like, oh, I don't need to consume so much.
Right. But like, you know, like when I go to record shows now, because I look, I don't like spending $100 for a record. I've done it like 4 or 5 times. It's just not my bag. You know, I'm a $10, $20, $30 record guy. I've got a lot of $10, $15 records. And I like a lot of them, but so I'm looking for like Black Saint and Soul Note shit, you know? Like it's one of the primary things I'm looking for when I go to a record show, because they're going to be usually minty, and they're gonna be stuff I'm actually interested in, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, interesting 70s,
Consistently great.
Post-pop,
Yeah.
free jazz, avant-garde shit that I want to hear. And so yeah, and they're usually $10. So now I did buy Black Saint, the Billy Harper. That was $100.
I was gonna say that's a price.
I think $90 is what I got. That 80 or $90, something like that. So,
Yeah.
you know, I'll do that. You know.
Yeah, like I said, when I first started collecting jazz, I was like, I didn't even think about spending a lot, and then I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, it was just like the interest in certain things
2K
started pushing it more, and
yeah.
I can't. Yeah, it's gotten to the point now where the approach I'm taking is like, is there stuff that I can bring to these shops to sell so that I can, you know, I mean, have some leverage and, I don't know, try to get the stuff for cheaper than.
Yeah, this is also a tactic Steven has here. This is Notes and Tones' thing too. I was like, man, you should get rid of some stuff. He's like, nah, I'll listen to it maybe someday. You know, it's fine.
Yep.
Yeah. The only thing is they take up space, and they don't always look great, you know, if they're all over the place.
Dude, don't even. I mean, yeah, I've got shit everywhere.
Yeah, it's just people can go, I want to have all these records, and then it's just like, yeah, it kind of looks chaotic, and it can be mentally like frustrating to like see a bunch of shit everywhere. So that's a good reason to dwindle down your collection.
Yeah,
just to have mental clarity.
That's true. No, that's totally true. Now, you know, at the same time, I do like I'm still likely to go to a store and, you know, if it's got some cool shit, I'm able to walk out with 15 records every once in a while. Like that's
yeah,
you know, that's a thing that I'll do. Like especially if I go to another town and I go in and find a bunch of cool shit, you know.
Or if you go on an adventure with a friend, you know,
yeah,
and you're
that's what I do with Louis. That's what I do with
that
Louis.
can be really fun, you know. It's like, what did you find? What did you find? You know, it can be a really cool experience.
Yeah.
I'm not saying, it's just like the idea of every week I'm buying records is just kind of crazy. So,
you know, well, the other thing last year, I was waiting for the holiday sales to come because I mean, I like reissues. I got a ton of fucking reissues. I was going to buy, you know, 30 records probably, and they just never had the sales, which was weird. I don't know. Maybe they just figured out how to not press too many records, I guess. So they didn't have a bunch of overstock. I don't know.
Or they just said we're not doing sales.
I mean, yeah, that's true, Louis. That's true. Recycled's a great shop for Texas. It's an amazing shop for Texas. Most of the like my local shop, Docs, everybody's like, "Oh, it's such a great store." Every time, I mean, I go there like once a week now, and I walk out with nothing like 9 times out of 10. You know,
well, there are times like I couldn't help but like I put
would
this
buy
record on and I'm like, I'm leaving with it.
yeah,
No way. $40, you know. And it's the first record I've bought in probably like a month. So, but it felt good to get it. Like it wasn't like, you know, I didn't shame myself for getting a record.
No, of course not.
No, I'm super happy I got it. So, you know,
that's why I like selling stuff too, because I'll sell stuff on. If I sell stuff like on one of Rob's auctions, or I sell stuff on Discogs, I just use that money to buy shit I want, like from Discogs.
Yeah,
PayPal money, and or like from like Acoustic Sounds. I bought this record. I bought these 2 records. I showed these last week. I listened to this week, or I was listening to them. You know, I bought the Leroy Vinegar reissue. Oops. And then
I have a mono, original mono.
Because they Chad had them on sale for $18 a piece. So I was like, yeah, fuck yeah. So I bought those, and I used some money I made on Discogs from my PayPal account.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I think, you know.
That's what. Yeah, I did that last week. I bought. I used some points for my credit card, and I got a $25 Amazon gift card, and I bought City Lights, the Tone Poet.
Nice.
So, and I spent it was like $15 I then spent.
I almost went to get that today. Actually,
it was great. That's a record I don't think I'd ever find. I don't know. I've never seen that record, and so I think that was a great Tone Poet.
I've seen originals of it, 2K and up.
Yeah. Right.
I sold my 66 and got a really nice amount of money to do other stuff, and because as soon as I knew the Tone Poet was coming out, I was like, well, you know, I can get $500 for this record, so I'm going to do it.
So. Yeah.
Yep. Definitely.
And it was like, yeah, I know it was a really nice early copy, and it was beautiful, and it was great, but there's other stuff that, you know, I can get that I'm more into right now. Mm-hmm. Even though I love that record greatly, that's one of my favorite Lee Morgans. It's the Tone Poets sound great. I know it's going to sound great. It'll be cool to have a stereo instead of a mono. That's kind of a nice, just changes it up a little bit. And it's like, yeah, I don't worry about getting rid of these precious records as much anymore. So I don't think I have any. I don't think I have any grails. I have about 4 records I would never sell. Maybe 10 records I would never sell. But I think there's a lot of records that I'd be like, oh yeah, I would sell that.
Yeah, I was when I was trying to get some money for that Creator Spaces Phil Moostra record that I had gotten around December. One of the records I tried to sell was Open Sesame, Freddie Hubbard, because I bought that pre-COVID, and I did pay a decent amount for it, but I mean, I could easily get probably $1,200 or $1,500 for that. And I mean, I didn't end up, nobody wanted to buy it. And I'm glad that I didn't, because now with this Blue Note, you know, resurgence for me in the last few months, I'm really glad that I didn't sell it.
Happy to have it.
Yeah, because in the end, it's like, that's a record that I bought. I remember buying it, and it's a great record. So
yeah, well, Blue Note was, for a lot of people, myself included, Blue Note was like the starting point for a lot of people in the jazz journey. You know, hard bop from you know, late 50s through early 60s is kind of where I think I would guess 80% of the jazz people kind of start there. I mean, I started in the early 90s with CDs of that stuff because I didn't really have any Blue Note. I didn't know what Blue Note jazz was. I had some Impulse and some Columbia,
Mm-hmm.
Miles Davis and John Coltrane, but I didn't have any Blue Note. And I thought the covers were amazing, even though they were little CDs. I started getting so into the whole style of it. So I think Blue Note is kind of like, I don't think I would even be into jazz nearly as much if not for Blue Note.
100%. Same for me.
It's because it's great music and great artwork too. It's like the double.
Well, and for me, since I got started in 2020, them coming out with the Tone Poets and the Classic series just made that super easy.
Yeah.
I was just thinking about that today, that like I started collecting jazz. It was 2019, and my first record I bought was Green Street, Grant Green, and because I was just big into guitar and Chicago blues, especially at the time. And it was, I was thinking of like the stuff that I came across, a lot of the stuff I ended up buying, and just the prices for some of these Black Bees, UA monos, even the Liberty stuff was, you could get some of these great records from the 60s, 70s pressings that were, it was $75, or some of the, like I told you, that Midnight Blue, that Black Bee was $25. And now that's a $60, $70 record, what I mean? And really nice. But as you were saying, Chris, like with the Tone Poets, at the time when I bought Green Street, I was like, okay, what are some other jazz guitarists that are similar to Grant Green? And so I found Kenny Burrell, and I found Introducing Kenny Burrell, and I just stumbled across, I looked at the Discogs thing, I saw, 2019, just in the last few months, whatever a Tone Poet is. Yeah. And I went on Amazon and I bought it, and I didn't even know about what Tone Poets were, but it ended up being this great thing for me, especially early on, just finding these.
Yeah, and Tone Poets was a really good time because Music Matters had pretty much ended sort of pressing stuff. They were also changing their prices like crazy, ticking people off. People were like, why is this now $90 when it was $35 3 months ago or whatever? Their customer service was kind of crappy. They're great music. They weren't like, the business was kind of like, you had to be pretty hardcore to kind of put up with some of it. And Tone Poet came out and it was like, oh, cool. $27 records or $26 records that sound fantastic. Yeah. And the Classic series was 2 years later or 1 year later?
Probably, probably something like that. Yeah.
Like 2 years later, and then you had like some.
Yeah, what's that? Do you have something going on with your mic, Joe? I think there's like some clicking.
It might be. Yeah, I got it. I think I'm gonna hop off anyways. I think there's an issue with my internet, so.
Oh, okay.
I'll talk to you guys later. It's good talking to y'all.
Okay, see you, man.
Yeah, the Tone Poet came out at a really good time for people to get into Blue Note because, Classic Records hadn't released anything since like 2015 or 2016 or, and there wasn't like these really high quality Blue Notes except for Music Matters. And they had kind of gotten a little bit snooty.
100%. Yeah, for sure.
And I had some. I still have some. They're fantastic.
Yeah, of course.
Some of the best pressings ever. But I think Tone Poet coming out right at that time, you get the same crew.
It's the exact same thing, literally.
Basically, you get the exact same thing.
Yeah.
For a set price that was way cheaper at that time.
So you could get them.
And you can get them.
You can get them because they're being distributed by the largest music company in the world.
Right. You're not going to run out of, Blue Train isn't going to sell out in a month or.
Well, that did happen in the beginning, especially once the pandemic started. They were selling out, but they figured that out, and then they repressed them all.
But no,
people were paying $200 for Chet Baker Sings there for a while, which is hilarious.
Yeah, it seems crazy. Yeah. But it was like, you were just buying regular records as opposed to buying boutique records, which Music Matters was kind of like boutique records.
Yeah.
In a certain way. It was almost like a club. But Tone Poet and the Classic series were great because it's like all of a sudden you have this really well done music, because the 75 series didn't sound very good. So it was nice to have some really high quality pressings.
Yeah.
But,
for sure. I've enjoyed them. I mean, I was buying every single one of them for a while. I'll stop that obviously now, but there's definitely 30 or 40 that I don't have that I would like to have, for sure.
Yeah, I'm lucky because Blue Note's where I started, so I have a lot of early pressings.
Yeah,
that was kind of like I got a little addicted to the early pressings for a while.
Oh yeah,
but
they're definitely cool. Like I get why people want those.
Years back, I kind of got over that.
Yeah,
that's
fair.
I figured I'd have enough. The being a completist seemed totally ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got some. I do like the artifact. I like having the object and thinking about, someone played this when it came out and really enjoyed it, and now I'm enjoying it. 50, 60 years later or whatever.
Yeah,
I really like that part about it. Plus, the artwork is so good, and having like a nice piece of art is really cool.
For sure. Well, yeah, I mean, reissues generally don't hold any value. But I mean, if you can get 100 records for what one original would cost you, then who cares?
Yeah, I mean, in theory, the reissues hold their value for what they are.
Yeah.
If they're not, I mean, you can't it's a new record. You can't expect a new record to be worth 90% or 75% of what you paid for it.
No, maybe half.
It's going to drop 50% or 60, 40 to 50% because it's a brand new record. They don't work like things that are vintage.
Right.
It's kind of it's not a proper comparison. It's just like new stuff is just going to lose value.
100%.
I realize that probably what they probably mean is, well, those aren't going to be valuable in the future. Well, 50 years from now, they might be. Who knows?
I'll be dead, so I don't give a shit.
Huh?
I'll be dead, so I don't give a shit.
Yeah. When we're dead, someone might go like, oh, you got some classic series? Those are worth, the originals will probably be worth like $10K a piece.
Right.
But, the classic series will probably be worth $200 or whatever.
Maybe, yeah.
Is in 40 years.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
I'm sure they will, in a certain way, hold their value for what they are.
I mean, if you look at them on Discogs now, like the more popular ones are $20. The unpopular ones are 10.
Yeah, it's just like that.
You can get them for 10 if they're not really popular in any way. So.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know the whole pressing. How many they press, or if they're like, oh, we should press some more. But if it's a popular title and maybe you can't get it at your store, you're probably like happy to pay $20 for. I
don't think too many were pressed. You can't press too many. I don't buy them because they're rare. They're not rare. They're meant to be available, and they're meant to be available for a long time. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think too many were pressed either. I mean, there are times where Record Store Day might press too many because it's a crappy title.
Yeah, that's true.
Nobody wants to buy it, but I think Blue Notes are never going to be like they press the right amount.
Well, they did overpress some stuff like in 2022-ish after the pandemic when everything just went through the roof. And I think, like I said, I think they've adjusted for that now since they're not having these crazy sales they didn't last year anyway. So
yeah. I mean, even then, I bet you those records have sold by now.
Yeah.
the ones that were overpressed. So in theory, eventually they'll get into the hands of somebody, even if they have to sell them on sale,
For sure.
So that's like
the most notorious one that's hilarious though is the it's really good record. It's the Lee Conants on Pacific Jazz that they reissued, the one with the really cool cover. It was originally a couple of 10 inches.
Which Lee Conants is it?
I don't know if I can find it.
You said it has a really cool cover, but I'm trying to think of it.
I'll find it here in a second. This one.
Oh yeah.
Mulligan, right? This stuff was originally, I think it was originally 10-inch stuff. They reissued it.
I have the original of that. Well, I have the 12-inch of that.
Yeah.
Somewhere, but it might have been 10 inches before that.
Yeah, it was. But what's funny is that one, I don't know why, it just wasn't very popular, and they pressed way too many copies. So Chad actually had a sale at one point for $5 for that one. They put them on sale for $5.
Yeah, I saw it getting really cheap. But I think that's just because it was like people are like, this isn't Blue Note. Like, what is this? Like, this is some weird. The Pacific jazz stuff still seems like people didn't always quite get it. Chet Baker, obviously, that one did pretty well. The Chet Baker, Phil Urso.
I don't think this is ever going to be true that all the classic series are going to be $1 records soon.
No.
I mean, if you find them, send them to me. I'll take them for $5.
Yeah, they're not going to be $1 to $5 records in the future. Just because, Tone Poets, I'm seeing Tone Poets used for $20. So classic records are going to be $10 to $12, 10 to 15.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
I don't think they're going to be. They're not dollar records because, dollar records are a certain.
Dollar records are stuff that 99% of the people have no interest in.
Exactly.
They're $1.
Yeah. People are always going to have interest in Blue Notes.
Dollar records don't even exist anymore hardly either. Not around here. Even like the shitty stuff nobody wants is $5 around here.
Dollar records are like Glenn Campbell, Tammy Wynette.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's not like any of it's bad. It's just you go to the Goodwill, you'll see dollar records.
Yeah, 100%.
Or
they're just roached out shit. That's just like G plus.
That's beat to hell.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. I think $10 is probably the low end for the classic series for the next 10 years.
Yeah, they'll be 10. I mean, if they're in good shape, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, if they're trash, no one's going to pay that. But if they're in good shape.
Now, for the more popular tiles, I think they're going to be $20.
Yeah.
I think they'll be $20.
It's harder to find. I mean, also you have to realize not everybody has a record shop in their town. So
true.
They'll just go on Discogs and grab something.
Yeah, for sure.
And if there's a super clean copy or someone has a copy that's, still sealed, sure. It'll be $20.
Yeah.
Or if it's near mint.
Yeah, Andy Williams is the ambassador of the $1 business.
Andy Williams for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Oh
my gosh, all that easy listening crap from the 60s is dollar bin material,
Yeah. Andy Williams is the big one.
Yeah, he's huge. And then Barbra Streisand's another player.
For sure.
Around here, it's like hymns. I swear, I quit going to estate sales around here. I just gave up. Because every time I went to one that had records, I'd show up and it'd be like fucking Andy Williams and a bunch of fucking church records.
I'd get like someone would be like, yeah, I went to this estate sale or went to a garage sale, and they'd grab something like Bosphora, for nothing. And I'd be like, oh, I'll go check it out. And then I go to these, and it's just like a disappointment. Like, why do you go through all this trouble?
Yeah.
And then they've got like stereo equipment that is totally overpriced. Like, they want like $200 for some Yamaha receiver from the 90s, that's worth maybe $25.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I don't know where these estate sale people.
Well, you get lucky 1 out of 100 times, I guess, maybe. Who is the dollar bin jazz god? Herb Alpert's up there, but I'm thinking of, God, who's the guy? Fuck, what's his name? He did all kinds of shit. He did jazz records. He was a trumpet player back in the 50s. Did jazz records. He did beer hall records. What the fuck's the guy's name?
Well, you see a lot of you see Shelly Manne in the lower, like $5 bins, jazz bins, $4 to $5 jazz bins. What's his name? Shorty Rogers.
Yep. Those records are good though.
Yeah. Oh, Shelly Manne's Andre Previn. Those are all great records. All the Andre Previn's show tune.
Yeah.
Records
Al Hurt. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Fucking Al Hurt, dude. He is the king of the jazz dollar bin records for sure. Yeah.
I mean, there's quite a few.
Herbie Mann. Yeah. Oh, the Herbie Mann shit's really good too, though.
Herbie Mann stuff is great. And he does have quite a few that are in the cheaper bins.
Yeah.
He has a couple records that break 20, 30 bucks, but most of them are in the $5 record area.
Yeah.
And actually, it's one of those things, like, I think I've brought in Herbie Mann records to shops, and they're like, yeah, they're just not going to sell, so just hold on to it.
Tell you who else is in there is Maynard Ferguson's like 70s shit.
Yes, for sure.
That's because it's all crap. Like I like Maynard's early stuff, but like his late shit was all just him like hitting the high note, and that's like the whole fucking record, you know, him just spewing out like, oh, that's great, you know, or like doing like the Star Trek theme, the Superman.
Something good in not there's no such thing as really as the dollar bin anymore, but there's like the $8 and under bin.
Yeah. How was the Sun Ra show, Dave?
Man, they did a pretty good job on it.
Good.
It was well done for. It's on PBS. It was good. They very cool. They closed with one of my favorite songs. They closed with "Door of the Cosmos" from the album I showed, from Sleeping Beauty, on side A, and it's just one of the most incredible.
Trisha bought some pizzas, so I'm gonna go. It just smells amazing.
Oh hell!
But I'm gonna show a couple. I pulled these out. They're a little bit cheesy, but when I was in high school, I thought Shadowfax was so cool.
I'm not familiar with that. What is that?
It's like Windham Hill, sort of.
Okay.
Well, Shadowfax, of course, is Gandalf's steed, right? Mm-hmm. Which I thought that's part of what made it cool. But it's kind of new agey a little bit.
There can be some
like
gem. There can be some gems
flutes and cool percussions, instruments, marimbas and stuff like that. But I hadn't heard music like that before. You know, it's very like, I don't know. You should just stream this record. I mean, it's kind of funny listening to it now. But in high school, I thought it was so cool. You know,
that's cool.
Like, I thought it was the coolest. Like, I thought I was really like opening my mind with.
I went into my doctor's office this week and I heard some jazz notes. I was like, oh, okay, cool. And then after about 5 seconds, I was like, oh, it's smooth jazz. Fuck. Yeah. So yeah, he had the smooth jazz channel going. I was like, fuck.
This isn't smooth, but it's kind of like trying to be world music.
Yeah.
You know? Let's see who. I don't know, like, if we would know any of these guys' names.
Where did you get the pizza? Where did the pizza come from?
Cafe Ollie.
There you go.
There's 2. There's wood. It's wood fired. It's fantastic.
Oh wow, yeah, it's gonna be good.
It is. There's a pomodoro with stracciatella and anchovies, and then there's a veg. There's one with a bunch of veggies and Italian sausage.
It's probably better than my Pizza Hut that's in here with pepperoni and
it's gonna be
peppers.
It's gonna be phenomenal.
Yeah.
Dude, back in the day, Pizza Hut was actually decent though.
I got a
lots of pizza places.
What was it? It was $8.99.
Round Table was decent.
Yeah.
You know,
I paid $9 bucks.
80s and 90s Round Table wasn't that bad.
Did Dave Portnoy already rate the place? That's funny.
Domino's was never good.
No, that's what I always got every Friday night when I was a kid. Once they started delivering shit, it was just like okay.
Sugar pizza.
Yeah, it wasn't great.
Crust has so much sugar in it.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like a cracker. It's not even like pizza. But yeah, I mean, I ate some. I definitely had some in college because we didn't have that many choices.
My dad was so cheap, he was just praying they would be 31 minutes late every fucking Friday, you know? He'd hang up and look at the time on his watch. He'd be just waiting. We actually got it for free one time, and it was like a thunderstorm. He just told Dick about it. He's like, hey, it's been 38 minutes. He's like, okay, sure, man. You know, it was like fucking pouring down.
Thanks. Are you going to tip me at least?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
$2.
Oh, you're late.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, if you
I
tip
forgot
them,
all about the 30-minute rule.
Yeah, sure. Say,
Yeah,
hey,
30-minute rule.
why don't you just say you were late, and I'll give you a big ass tip.
Yeah, no shit.
That
Somebody
would've-
get fired. That's why. Little Caesars was
It's
legit.
still spinning.
Little Caesars in the 90s was actually decent too.
Yeah,
It was good.
It's like all those
it was
places.
good
They were
back
a
then
lot
because
better.
it was so cheap.
They were a lot better when they first opened.
Yeah, I worked at Little Caesars when I was 15 for 2 weeks.
They had better ingredients. They used,
No,
they
well, you're not
better
missing anything now.
smaller.
Yeah. No, yeah, well, I mean, back in when I worked there in 93, 92, 91, 92, it was really good. I mean, we made them like, we made the dough from fucking flour every night.
Yeah.
And put it in the fucking, walk-in to let it rise. And then we made the pizzas and, it was fucking, I mean, yeah, it was a conveyor belt. Pizza wasn't like wood fired or anything, but it was all fresh ingredients and shit,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. It just doesn't taste as good now. I don't know I don't know why, but.
Hey, Chris.
Well, a lot of places still don't throw them. I'm guessing that, they'll say hand tossed, which means they're no longer throwing the pizza.
Yeah.
They're tossing the stuff. There's all this shit that they get away with, like, too.
I just wonder if the crust comes
like it's
frozen now or something in those places. Like, are they freezing the crusts so they don't have to fucking make
Yeah,
them?
I think
They're coming in
a lot
a
of the
fucking
places
pallet?
freeze the crusts now.
Probably.
So they say hand tossed, which means they're tossing the ingredients on top.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, we stretched them back in the day. They were about this big, like a big old lump.
A lot of big chains still do pull their own dough.
Yeah. Papa John's is the worst. Yeah. The only thing that was good about Papa John's, they put way too much sauce on their pizza.
Yes.
But back in the day, like that garlic sauce was pretty legit, especially if you're high as fuck.
Hey,
Yeah.
Chris, you want to hear my Little Caesar story?
Portland has phenomenal pizza, so
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
like I know it's going to be a little more. We even have a place called Pizza Jerk that's kind of like college style pizza,
Mhm.
and it's still really good. Like the pizza you get with like 7 things on it. It's got like peppers, mushrooms, onions, pepperoni, sausage, green peppers and red. It's just like insane, and that's a really good college pizza.
The extra supreme.
Sometimes we go there. It's not a chain, but it kind of has that like college town pizza feel.
The only place that was a chain that was still decent here for years was Pizza Inn. I don't know if y'all had those.
Oh yeah, I remember Pizza Inn.
Those were actually really good still.
I think one of them made it to the West Coast, but I don't think it lasted long.
Yeah.
They
didn't last long here either.
I guess they still have West Coast still has Woodstock's pizza.
Mm.
We have a lot of Italian here, like
There's a few.
Portofino's.
I mean, I used to work at pizza places when I was in like 5th grade. We'd work for pizza.
Now you show up.
Well, you heard about pizza.
Here it comes.
All
right, I'm gonna go eat my pizza. I'll watch you guys on the tube.
All right.
If anybody actually manages to join, what's going on?
Well, Louis just joined. He's here.
Louis here.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Oh, everyone's spinning in my.
I don't believe. I don't believe you.
Oh,
I want to
okay.
see pizza.
Well, I guess the problem is probably on my end because I can't see anybody.
That's fair.
All right, I'll see you guys.
Peace.
So,
All right, Chris, you want my Little Caesar story?
No, well, you talk to Louis for a minute. I gotta go get something real quick. I'll be right back.
All right.
I want to hear.
I'll let Louis know.
What's up? Tell me.
So the Little Caesar story. You'd like this one. So back when I was going there to get pizzas, it was because the girl I was dating at the time, that's where she liked to go to get pizza, and it was cheap. So it was super cheap.
Still is, right?
But the girl I was dating was a professional chef. Okay. She was going to school for baking, and she actually made it onto one of the first seasons of Hell's Kitchen.
How'd she do?
She had a black woman at the end of maybe episode 2 try to kill her physically. She would leave set to go smoke cigarettes all the time. And she got booted early. I had to, and I didn't even know she was on the show because we had broken up by that point. She was off doing whatever with someone else. And somebody saw her on there and came to me. I was like, you're bullshitting me. And no, sure enough, there was Lacey on fucking Hell's Kitchen. I was like, yeah, they don't know what the fuck they are getting into.
That's great.
Yeah, man. Yeah. All I know is professional chef never cooked me anything ever.
Yeah.
Professional baker baked nothing. We went to Little Caesars. That's what we would do. Little Caesars. And I get it because all day long she's learning how to cook. That's the last thing she wanted to do when we're hanging out. We wanted to have fun and do whatever. But
I'm with you.
I just thought it was funny that she ended up on Hell's Kitchen. I'm like, okay, she's on Hell's Kitchen. Maybe she's going to do something with her life. Nah, she got the boot.
Well, she could still do something with her life. Hell's Kitchen, like American Idol for chefs, is not like the end of the road.
Right, I know. But, if you would win one of those things back then, you'd be given a restaurant.
Yeah, but that's all fucking bullshit.
I guess, but
It's the same. It's the same bullshit as American Idol and all that fucking bullshit.
Yeah, but it was still funny as shit. I was like, y'all, because I knew how she was a hellion, and I was like,
that's probably why.
Man, I know homeboy from England is all brawn and shit, but I was like, this woman is gonna kick your ass.
I mean, that's why those people get selected for those types of things because.
It was drama. She brought the drama, and I was like, well, why are you gonna get rid of the drama after 2 episodes?
We're not tasting the drama though, like that's what those shows are all fucking about.
I was like, you need to keep her on, man. It's gonna be ratings through the roof, especially if they come to fisticuffs with other contestants after the second episode. I was like, yeah, you need to keep that going. She was off, gone.
Yeah. I mean, it used to be that we would take, like, when they would fail, we'd take them out back and beat them with a rubber hose. But now everybody's got their unions. Chris isn't here to reel me in, so.
Oh, that's great. What did he go? He probably went to the restroom or something.
Oh, he said he had to eat, I think. I don't know.
Oh, that's fine.
Dude, I just bought 5 records from Heavy Psych Sounds, man. I can't wait.
Oh, really? Now, is that an online seller or a
local
local shop there in Texas?
Yeah, it's an Italian label as far as I know. Yeah, and like this is where I get all my like new or like I look to them for like new doom, like new like heavy psych and whatever new like current artists.
Where are you getting these records from? A distributor in the US or overseas?
Shop, yeah, like Heavy Psych Sounds, go there and like they have a USA shop. It's still, of course, shipped from Italy.
Okay,
but like, oh my god,
cool.
Like, Blue Note doesn't let me down, especially now because I know what I'm looking for, and I'm like, I've figured out in my jazz journey that I'm like not into organ that much.
Okay.
Like, or whatever. Like, I have tones of certain sax players I really like and whatever. But like, if I'm blind buying or like I'm doing recommendation buys and stuff, Heavy Psych has never let me down. And it's just like, always like, okay, I can get into this.
Well, you can normally sample all the tone poets before you get them, right?
Well, yeah, of course. And you can sample all this stuff too. And it's just like, oh, this is sick. I'm like, I'll hear riffs or a song or whatever they have, and I'll look at a bit on the back catalog, and I'm like, all right, this.
How are they on prices? You got 4 or 5 records, maybe $100, 100 and so bucks.
Like they do limited runs. They do like they'll do 100 of like an ultra limited. They'll do 100 of like another limited one, and then they'll do a black and whatever.
Okay.
I always buy the ultra limited because like like I'm really into it. I like the super
Yeah.
weird colored vinyl with like all the like stuff
Oh yeah.
and so they're 31.90.
$31.
Not
That's pretty good for
Yeah.
100, only 100 press type thing.
Yeah, for a like of the ultra limited, I bought ultra limited of all these 5,
Mm-hmm.
and shipping is $12.05.
For 5 records.
Yeah,
That's a lot better than France right now, who wants 70 euros per
that's
record.
insane.
That's, you go to Discogs to any of the ones on my want list, and right now it's either unavailable in the United States or 70 euros is in France right now.
Yeah, and
I
that's
don't blame them. I wouldn't ship anything here either.
Well, I think it has to do with the wine tariff,
Yeah.
and it's a blanket tariff. And even though the Supreme Court today told him to eat a bag of dicks, he's still going to do it anyway.
it's probably more like a cardboard box of dicks that has been like really packaged well.
Yeah.
I mean, who ships a bag of dicks anymore?
I don't know.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
You got any new
Yeah, like,
records
I love
there?
I'm not going to argue with you there.
Dude, here, listen to these titles, man. Just listen to these titles.
Okay, this is going to be good.
Monster Knot, Approaching Doom, and then Witchcraft, A Sinner's Child.
Is that all one band name?
No. That's 2. Okay, so is Monster Knot was the band, Approaching Doom's the album. I got Witchcraft, A Sinner's Child. Fucking stop it. Hold on, it's gonna be like uncomfortable because it's gonna be like when dad slaps mom at the dinner table, but with
No, don't do that.
no. Be good. Okay, and then Weed Pecker.
Your shit. Come on, man.
No, Weed Pecker 5. I bought Weed Pecker 5 and
like
and-
the Vandermark 5.
I bought Weed Pecker 2. 1, 3, and 4. And then this is my favorite. Beelzebong.
Come on.
The end
These
is.
things are not real.
I swear to God, they're real, and I love.
All right, the last one takes all. That's epic.
Beelzebong. It's amazing.
Beelzebong. For real. Okay, I got to give them props. That's fantastic.
Yeah, it's fantastic, right?
That sells itself.
So these are new groups?
Who's this Words Ruin Music dickhead? He's ruining everything. Like, what were we doing before?
I don't know.
Exactly.
That's great.
Beelzebong.
That's
Cool.
fantastic.
Oh, it's just.
And are they
really
good though? They like guitars are good. And
Oh my God, yeah. I mean, it's really, really, really well curated, and it's like you know what you're getting.
where are the bands
It's
from?
like
The US
it's like
or the
Blue
bands
Note.
from?
It's like Blue Note for Doom.
They're Poland. They're from Poland. Beelzebong.
They're from Poland. Okay, that's gonna.
Yeah, it's like yes.
Wow.
This is a really well curated, like heavy psych and
Mhm.
doom label, and it's awesome. I just
All right.
love it.
Well, back to jazz. Yeah, I just did watch the Sun Ra doc. It was good. There was one guy that was kind of negative during his interviews. It was funny. He was like the only one. Everybody else was completely positive about their experience with the man. But
What did he say?
I don't know. It's just I don't know. You have to see it to know what I'm talking about.
It's
But,
PBS, right? Just like
Yeah, it's definitely it's an hour and a half. It's an
Famous,
hour and a
right.
half straight commercial free.
That's cool.
And it was good. It was good. It wasn't as great as I hoped it would be. There was a small section where they focused on the labels for El Saturn, and they did talk about how he was one of the first to have his own label. And the reason he wanted to do that, he didn't want the constraints of the record industry holding them back from what they could make on these records.
Yeah, that's why everybody does it, right?
Yeah, so he had full control of all the art that went on the records, because when you're in the record industry, if they don't like a cover, they're not going to put it out. If they don't like the art, the artwork's got to be approved by the execs at the top.
They're gonna give you the cover.
Yeah, they're not going to let you do whatever, unless you have a really damn good relationship with whatever label you're on. But they made that point. He had full control of the artwork, full control of the pressings. They didn't really get into the whole why, how limited the runs were and stuff like that. They didn't get into the weeds. It was a very brief part on the record part, but they did show a lot of rare labels, art versions, and it was pretty cool. Yeah. Same director. They did. It was really good. It was really good. I wish they could have spent more time on the records part, but they did mention how much of a bastard it is to be a collector of Sun Ra records. How difficult it can be.
I mean, the other point with the labels, especially in the 50s, I mean, probably still now in some ways, you were just going to record and get a paycheck. Like, you went and did a gig, you got paid, and that was the end of it.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't know what they were going to put on the record, what order it was going to be, and if they were going to put it out or not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you were lucky to have a fucking paycheck at all.
You were lucky if you got a any kind of royalties. Depending on who it was, they could say they're any of your royalties, and they just fuck you over.
Mm-hmm.
Like the guy at Savoy, I forget his name. He was a fucking complete bastard. He never paid royalties.
Dude at ESP Disc. Read the ESP Disc book. It's a lot of people. I mean, it really depends on who he paid, on if he got a good review in the interview with that particular artist in that book. I mean, that's just the way that guy was. I mean, with ESP Disc. So he rarely paid the musicians properly.
Well, then you had the guy at Roulette who was just straight up mobbed up.
Yeah, that was, Was that a tax? I don't think it was a tax scam label.
No, well, it was all kinds of scam. No, he just fucked everybody over. But he had scams with records and record stores for sure.
Yeah.
He had to testify. He would testify in front of Congress.
Yeah,
He was about to go to prison, and he got cancer and died.
Yeah, Trip Jazz was a mob label.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That was I think a New Jersey mob.
But he
that was also a tax write-off.
Yeah, he was also into like these schemes where you would get records, and they'd ship you like a fuck ton of just shit records, and then you were stuck with them basically. You already paid and whatever, like cutouts, scammy cutout type shit.
Teddy told me a story about a record store in Kansas City, Missouri, back in the, I guess it would have been the late 70s maybe. That was run by the mob, and they went out and they had got a tip about a truck from a distributor or something, or a label that was full of records headed somewhere. So they hijacked it, took all of the product from the truck and ended up in their store, and it was all defective records.
Yeah.
That truckload was going somewhere to be for those records to be disposed of.
Yeah.
And that's all they had in the bins for a whole long period of time was these defective records. So the stuff just kept coming back to them. There was more to the story. I can't remember all of it, but it was cracking me up, man.
Yeah. There's a book that's interesting. It's been accused of not being completely accurate, but there's a book I read that's pretty fun about just the mob's connections to jazz throughout time.
Oh yeah.
There were a bunch of agents. A lot of the agents, like Louis Armstrong's agent, was mobbed up.
Yeah, I mean,
Mob deep.
Well, a lot of the clubs were owned by the mafia
For sure.
and so it was a big deal to have prestigious jazz musicians playing your club because it would bring in money and it would bring in action.
Yeah, that guy's name was.
If there's a poker game going on in the back room, you're going to have a little bit of higher client in there with some money to throw around. You know what I mean? So it all kind of tied together.
Hey, you guys want to hear kind of an interesting story?
Maybe.
Go for it.
That doesn't have anything to do with jazz at all.
Well, hang on. Let me
Does
finish.
it have to do with
the mob?
Beelzebub?
No, not really. Well, like Chris is already like, look at him.
What? Let's hear
You're
it.
gonna ruin my channel by like
Let's hear it.
something
Let's hear it.
interesting.
I mean, I already ruined the channel. At the
I
beginning
know.
of
I know the
night.
whole like thing here is to be as boring as fuck.
That's true.
Like,
So what's the story? Let's hear it.
no, I don't even want to.
Oh my god. Now it's boring as fuck.
No, it was boring as fuck before.
Mhm.
Well,
How many records did you buy this week?
Who?
me
Both.
Zero.
that are actually physically here? None. I did get 3 jazz records within the last 2 days that are going to be en route. I got, if you know Carbon Records in Rochester, New York, that I've mentioned, Dom mentions, and Joe Tunis has a channel now, a VC channel. He deals in a lot of free jazz avant-garde stuff, a lot of very rare. It's new stuff too, but a lot of rare stuff. Hard to get. He got an order in from China, from a label over there, of some really great free jazz CDs, like Japanese artists. Very difficult to get, and so I ordered a couple of those. I guess one, and I haven't heard the one sax player. I guess he's similar to Cairo Abe, which is exciting to hear. So I'm looking forward to getting that. And then if you know the Linda Hill record on Nimbus West on Horace Tapscott's label,
Mm-hmm.
it's not that rare, but it's not cheap anymore. Dave Belson at Wantlist Records in the Boston area had a copy in the new arrivals bin on his flip video on Instagram. So I messaged him, and I asked him about condition and everything. He's like, well, it was sealed, and I unsealed it to make sure it wasn't warped or anything, because it's, record going back to the 70s.
Right.
And he says it's stone mint, perfect shape. He's like, $80, and that's a very fair price. And I said, send it my way. So I'm looking.
You bought a record this week?
What's that?
You bought a record this week?
That one vinyl record and those 2 CDs. That's it. So that's what's coming.
What about you, Chris? I know you have some shit to show.
I
What'd you
didn't
get?
buy anything this week.
You've been behaving.
Action. Lies do not become us.
No, dude, I've been not spending any money in February has been my goal, basically. But
How's that going?
very well, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't believe a word that you're
I
saying.
don't care. Listen to this. I want to finish talking about Mo Levy. He was the mobbed up dude.
Okay.
That owned Roulette Records. So he had Roulette Records, which was a huge label.
Yeah.
Lots of great shit. But he also had these scams. I was looking it up. He had this label called Tiger Lily.
Oh yeah.
That was a total tax scam. Like they did all kinds of shady shit to lose money on purpose.
Right.
It was a tax scam, right?
Yeah, you're right.
He would do stuff like flood the market with low value or unauthorized products, like just release like demo shit that he didn't have, the artist permissions to put out. He would put out. It says he pressed records in tiny quantities just to justify tax write-offs. I don't know how that works exactly, but
Yeah. Oh yeah, and then like Trip Jazz, they would spell the artist's name wrong on the back all the time.
Yeah.
But I think that was on purpose.
Yeah, for sure.
It's on purpose.
Yeah.
Because they say, well, it's not really a Billy Harper record. It's a Billy Harper record. You know what I mean? Like, or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
And then he would use using like cutouts and remaindered shit as a write-off,
Mm-hmm.
like buy it for nothing basically. And then, I got all this inventory I couldn't sell. It's a giant tax write-off because these are $10 records.
Yeah, I got all this overhead.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but he also did a record dumping, which was what I was describing earlier, where you would, you would buy stuff from him and the truck would show up when you're like, you got to pay. And it's just all crap,
It was the wild, wild west back then.
Oh, yeah. But he literally had to testify in front of Congress and was going to go to prison. The rest was laughing and got cancer and died from it. That whole story's in that book. I'll find the name of that book. Some people, like I said, criticize certain aspects of it, but it was a fun read.
speaking of books, I did just order some books before I got back on here.
Yeah.
Some Sun Ra poetry books. Corbett and Dempsey reissued his original books that go for like $1,500 a piece. The poetry books, they reissued them in 2021, and I got all 3 for $35.
That's cool.
So I was pretty stoked about that, because that was one of the features in the doc, was the poetry that he wrote too, was another big thing. He made the cover of the Rolling Stone once, which was pretty cool. They actually had a really good article on him, and there was a lot of cool photos in that Rolling Stone. It's a very old Rolling Stone. It was. I didn't know about the Rolling Stone thing until this doc. There were some things I didn't know. There was a big feature on June Tyson, who's my absolute favorite, and some really good live footage that I had never seen.
No, that's cool.
Of her singing, and some of the live stuff.
Yeah,
that was really, really cool.
good.
And then they had a lot of good interviews with people, surviving people that were in the orchestra. One of the dancers, all she was a dancer, because he would have a lot of that going on later on in the performances.
That reminds me of is in the Ken Burns documentary,
which I love.
When did they record that? 90s, probably, right?
I have it right here. Hold on.
But what it reminds me of is like the a lot of some of the people that they had talking on there were like folks that were like teenage dancers at the clubs, back in the day, like in the 30s, and they were still alive. That was kind of cool to hear their experiences.
I'm glad you mentioned this, because I haven't watched this in a while.
Stuff. Yeah,
I've only watched the whole thing twice.
I've watched the whole thing twice too.
Twice. I need to do it again, because it's probably been 6 or 7 years.
Yeah,
since I've watched it all the way through.
And I know the people that criticize it have a point. They didn't go into free jazz and all that, but
no,
they did what they did. Like it's
Ken, and Ken really has always in all of his stuff kind of focused on really early parts of history.
Yeah.
There's only so far, and it's interesting, even with the new book that came out from Mats Gustafsson and Thurston Moore and Byron Coley, that book, they stop at 1980.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a lot of cool shit that happened in the 80s.
That's fucking 50 years ago almost,
Yeah, but they only went from technically 1960 to 1980. There is some stuff prior to 60 that they put in the book, like the precursors to free and improvised music. Yeah. Like what jazz. But Mike just got the pianist there, the early stuff. He got the reissue of the early 78s. Mary, what's her name? Mary Williams, is that it?
Who? For what?
The pianist, Mary
Lou Williams?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that book only goes to 1980.
Yeah.
And so as everybody can complain that they didn't go past 1980.
Well, everybody used that to extend the jazz war with Winton and all that shit,
I thought he did. I thought he was well spoken in this. I love that Jackie McLean was in this.
Yeah.
Jackie McLean showed up in the Sun Ra film.
Oh, that's cool.
Because he was a professor.
Yeah.
And they split to a famous scene in one of his classes where there's this young white kid in the front row criticizing the Sun Ra performance that he went and saw in New York.
Yeah.
He goes, why does he have to wear the
Uh-oh.
You there?
Yeah, you're frozen at the moment.
You got back. Am I back?
I can hear you, but your image is frozen.
Okay. Well, I think I'm okay now. Am I all right now?
No.
We can hear you.
We can hear you fine, though.
All right. Well, let me come. I'll go out and come back in.
Okay, cool.
Well, here, dude, Chris, you want to see my haul over this last couple of weeks?
Yeah. Is it jazz? So
yeah,
jazz records in there?
Like a lot of jazz. Yeah.
All right. Hang on, let's let Dave finish the story. Then
yeah, about Jackie McLean.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the kid said what he said, and Jackie about ripped his head off.
Yeah.
Without ripping his head off. You know, and he defended Sun Ra just kind of like I did in the beginning of tonight's affairs. You know, he's like, look, man, that was how he was a performer and how he enhanced everything that he did and how he played the electric keyboard, and that's just the deal.
Yeah.
You got if you don't like it, tough shit. You know what I mean? That was just Jackie. That's what Jackie said.
Yeah.
And, you know, Jackie knew his shit.
Oh, for sure.
You know, Jackie used to loan his horn to Charlie Parker all the time. And then his horn would end up in pawn.
Oh, yeah.
But Jackie didn't mind because he was helping the music get out there.
Well, then Jackie got all fucked up and did the same thing himself.
Yeah,
too.
exactly.
Well, Miles
Yeah.
had to tell him, like, you need to get your shit together, bro.
You know, and seeing that and hearing him, I need to go back and listen to some Jackie McLean, man. He's still one of my favorites.
Oh, yeah, for
ever
sure.
play.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, he really could, and
Especially once he found that acerbic tone that he had, you know, like on Action, and those kind of records, you know.
Yeah, man.
Now is the time.
He has his whole deal. You know, it's him.
Yeah.
You know, you can. He's very distinguishable.
Yeah.
Player. And those
Jimmy Heath was
great.
Jimmy Heath was really good on that documentary too, and Ken Burns.
Oh yeah.
You know,
there was a lot of good people in this.
Yeah.
You know, they made it through a good bit of this. I mean, they went all the way back to, like, you know, King Oliver and all that business.
Have you seen that at all, Louis? The Ken Burns jazz documentary?
Yeah, I got about a third through it.
Yeah.
And then I remember that jazz is boring as shit. And
All right, show us your records, dickhead.
I'm mostly kidding.
Well, I mean, the first half of it's about Louis Armstrong, and then it moves forward.
That's a fucking badass record.
What is that? Is that a tone poet or what?
It's classic. I haven't listened to it.
Sweet, dude. Sweet.
That's a classic?
Yeah.
That's gonna sound killer.
Yeah.
I have not listened to it yet.
Where'd you get it?
I was in the neighborhood, so I was at your mom's house, and she just was like,
"Yeah,
you want this for like services rendered?" And I'm like, yeah.
That record's intense.
For you.
That is literally that whole wall of sound throwing down.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, no,
very nice.
I'm on the fence about this one.
Well, sell it to me for $5.
Oh, I like that one.
You don't like it? You like Taru, but you don't like that.
I love Taru.
Taru sucks.
Oh, shit.
How do you have a channel about jazz and you don't actually care about jazz?
I care about jazz.
I need to sit with this one.
Who else on? It's a 1500 series. Who else on that one? Is it boring or what? I haven't even heard it.
It's just it's Lee Morgan, Curtis Fuller, George Coleman, tenor and alto, Ray Bryant, piano, Paul Chambers, bass, Art Taylor, drums.
All right, I'm in.
It sounds fucking great. It's just I just need to sit with it a little bit.
Maybe it's not intense enough for you.
Well, I got it because it's like it feels. I don't have a fully formed opinion about it. But
well, it's in one of the early runs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Stuff, you know.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
I listened to this. That's the first tone poet. Where'd you find that at? Recycled?
Yeah. And or no, I mean this is different. Like I get them mailed and I go to Recycled, and if I see one for like $36, I'll buy it.
Yeah.
It's 38, whatever. If it's new and whatever. So it's the same. I'm not like saving any money really.
That's fine. That's great, dude.
I listened to it a few days ago, and then I listened to it today. I like it more today.
Cool. It's really good.
Herbie.
That's literally the first tone poet they ever released.
It is.
B.
I'm not big on the cover on that one, but that's just
better than the original cover, which is the LT series.
Yeah, I know. It is better, but it's still not the best.
Oh yeah, I like that one. Yeah, that was great.
I like it too. It's showy jazz.
Dave just accidentally left. What's the number on that one? Be on the spine. It's like some random number.
84065.
Oh, okay. So it's from the 4000 series, yeah. Yeah, that's cool. I like that one. I haven't listened to that in a long time. Man, I wonder if they must have repressed a bunch of these or something. If they had them sitting there.
I think that one's new. This one's great. I like this a lot.
Oh yeah, that's cool. I don't have that one yet. I'll have to come up there and listen to them just so I can see if I want to buy them.
Yeah, this one's especially good. I'm like a Pokemon collector when it comes to tone poets. I'm like, all right, whatever, you know.
Yeah.
Fucking but I didn't know anything about Benny Green. And trombone's tough for me.
Yeah.
Like
Sure.
Gretchen Montreux is my trombonist. And so it's like a comparison between him and everybody else.
And Curtis Fuller's really good too, man.
Yeah, but trombone's not as agile of an instrument as sax.
It is when Curtis Fuller's playing it.
Well, it takes a lot. It takes a lot to. So it's like longer notes, more tone. Like there's a lot of. I feel a certain way about trombone.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Hank Mobley.
Mobes is my favorite.
Really?
Yeah, for real. Mobes is my favorite.
Yeah.
It's got this Savoy.
Yeah, that's cool.
You know.
Yeah, it's cool they did some of the Savoy stuff.
Yeah.
Have you listened to that one yet?
Yeah, this one's really good. I really like it. It's Side A and Side B are two different groups completely.
Well, who are they?
Side A is Mobes, Lee Morgan, Hank Jones, Doug Watkins, and Art Taylor, and then Side B is Mobes, Donald Byrd, Barry Hart Harris, Doug Watkins, and Kenny Clark on drums. That one's good. I like that one. This one I haven't listened to yet.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that cover.
But I'm into Hank.
Yeah, that's awesome. I would like to get that one too. It's a 15. What is that? 15. What is that? Felipe would know.
1560.
1516. Oh no. JJ is great.
This is great. I'm so glad I got this. I wanted this a long time, like not a long time ago, months and months ago, but this is great. This is
fantastic. Yeah, of course. You didn't know that you already had that one.
No, I never did.
That's fucking great. Yeah, that's amazing.
It's real good. 2 LPs.
Absolutely. Who's on that? Tell everybody. Is Minnie Moppet on that? I can't remember now.
Oh, I can't. I don't know unless I open it. I don't feel like opening it.
Come on, for the people.
Woody Shaw, trumpet, Gary Bartz, alto sax and soprano sax, Benny Maupin, George Cables, Ron Carter, Clint Houston, Lenny White.
Nice.
This is great. This is fantastic. I love this shit.
Absolutely.
I need more of that. I need more of that in my life.
Need more jazz dispensary shit.
Yeah, totally. And then
oh, nice.
My trombone guy.
Yeah. DJ says he's a Jack Teagarden guy. Yeah, Jack Teagarden's actually.
I listen to this in the background, but I didn't give it the time of day yet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you do that too. Like you get new records, throw them on, and like fucking go like make a sandwich or do work or whatever you're doing.
Yes, absolutely.
So I got to give this the time of day.
So I don't know any of my records because I just listen to them passively.
But I really like this guy, man.
I've heard him. He's amazing. You have Evolution, right?
Yeah. And then I had to get some new ECM.
Okay. Tomas Stenko.
Yeah, just some. I love ECM. Like ECM is like I think of ECM as being curated the same way that heavy psych sounds is curated for like doom and heavy psych. Like, you know what you're getting when
Not
you
necessarily.
get ECM. And like the new shit is fucking sick, man.
Oh, that's new.
Oh yeah, we got trumpet, piano, double bass, and drums. I'm not pronouncing these people's names. It's
That's
fucking
fair.
sick. This is like ECM's for a cloudy day. Am I wrong?
No, that's fair. Did he put some stank on it at least?
Nope.
No. Damn.
It's like this is cloudy day, like fucking very, very moody ECM.
Thumbs down.
And this one is also ECM. This one's really, really good. It's called Lullaby. Matthias Ike.
Okay. Christian.
And this is trumpet, voice, keyboard, piano, double bass, and drums. And it's just like, it's brand new ish. And
That's a human voice. Hmm.
oh, I know. You hate voice.
No, I don't hate it. It's
Somebody
Rob.
sings, and it's like we're not listening to it.
That's fair, mostly, but I like some. I listened to a voice record today. That's not true.
I don't believe you.
Oh, I'll show you. Oh shit. What else? What else you got? Finish up.
I got
before try something else.
Allison Miller's Boom Tick Boom.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know, but it's
Oh.
awesome.
Is it jazz?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
It's like I'd have to open up to give you all the different people. There's 9 people on this. It's fucking great. This is amazing.
What label is it on?
It's on. Oh, I'm glad you asked. It's on Royal Potato Family.
Hey, cool.
Royal Potato Family Records.
Dude, I love that label too. That looks cool.
It's awesome. It's really good. It's really, really good. It's weird, like I don't know if somebody who is 30 years old or less had a group of other people who were really into jazz, who were that age and who grew up with jazz and were in the jazz school.
Yeah,
It's some somewhat avant-garde shit.
cool.
This is what it is. It's really cool.
Very nice.
This is really cool. And it was cheap, of course. Because
Totally agree, Roberto.
nobody
Golden New Dreams is not that ECM-ish. That's true. I like the non-ECM stuff mostly.
Oh, this record is called
Well, hang on. Vinyl and Kick says he would consider her fusion.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean, whatever. This is a record called Evergreen Fuzz by a friend of mine named Dylan
cool.
Lee Cronin.
Nice.
He's a punk rocker. I made him sign it. I gave him
Cool.
this gold pen to sign it.
Nice.
I recorded all of the vocal production.
Very cool.
I recorded and did all the vocal production on this record. He's a punk rocker from Denton.
Very nice.
I'm just really happy. I'm just like really proud and happy. We got some,
Where do you have it pressed at? Same place you use, or?
He used CD Baby.
Oh, okay.
I'm just really proud to have done something to help my
Yeah,
friend.
that's cool.
And then I've
How many did you press?
100.
100. Okay. Nice.
Yeah. So yeah, I got
hope you sold them all.
the very first one. I'm pumped about that. It's like, come on, man. It's like we're talking about it. It's like, dude, you like when you will something into existence, and like you actually like I can hold this in my fucking hand now because it's like I made this happen. It's like there's nothing better than that.
That's very cool.
So proud of him. These are 2 records. These are the last 2 records I got from Heavy Psych Sounds, Doom, Mephistopheles.
Oh yes.
No big deal.
Just Satan.
Yeah, totally. Super awesome. And then Cosmic Reaper. I accidentally bought these twice and I sent them to Metal Theologian. He's digesting them as we speak.
You could have given them to me. I would have listened to them.
You don't like music, so I wouldn't
That's true.
think of you
Good
as my
point.
first choice. And then there's a country singer I like who's relatively local, Brie Bagwell. She sent me a signed copy of this.
Nice.
It's nice. It's good. It's good country. I like this. She was an opening act for my favorite band, possibly ever.
Alkaline Trio?
Yes, Alkaline Trio is my favorite band, but
See, I already knew the answer to that.
Tied for first probably would be the Refreshments and their spinoff Roger Klein and the Peacemakers.
Okay.
And she opened for them, and I got to meet all them, and
Oh,
like
cool.
it was so sick. But like I bought her record, but left it at the venue.
Mm.
So I Instagrammed her. I'm like, I'm an idiot. I left my record there. Can you send me one? And she's like, yeah, no problem. And she sent me a signed one. So it's cool.
Nice. Very cool.
And it's good. It's like, you know what I mean when when I say the difference between good country and bad country.
Yeah, absolutely.
This isn't like adult contemporary. This is like, it's pop, but it's good. And she sounds great. So
it's not, formulaic bullshit talking about your truck and your fucking
no. This person
freedom and
after it.
other random bullshit.
Yeah. And then, dude, I got 2 books in the mail.
That's not country. That's Americana. That's the separation now.
I think it is Americana. I really do. But it's pop. It's poppy.
Mm.
Have you heard of this thing called books? Have you read before?
Mm-mm.
No.
I don't think it's
there's this
overrated.
section called books, and I like them sometimes.
Yeah, me too.
And I got some kick-ass. I got 2 kick-ass coffee table books. I'm so
Nice.
fucking happy about.
Very cool. Oh, it was nice. Let's see the inside of it. It's just like, what is it? The documentation of all the old ones, or?
Yeah, it's got a history. It starts with a history. It starts with like a history of like the whole thing and blah blah blah. But then it's just like, did you know that Garbage Pail Kids was only from 1985 to 1986?
Mm-hmm.
It's every single card.
What? How old are you now? I can't remember.
I'll be 48 in May.
Okay. Well, I remember when those came out in
My
1985.
dad wouldn't let me have them.
Well, I remember because I learned about, God, 1985. I would have been 9.
Yeah.
What was that, 3rd grade?
Yeah.
Probably.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like in 3rd grade. I remember them kids showing up with them. I'm like, what the fuck are these? These are cool.
It even had at the end, it has this like sticker pack that's like glued to it a little bit. I'm not going to open it.
Yeah. What
like,
sucks is I wished I had the originals. My mom threw them away. I had a whole.
I
book of them.
know, man.
I had like a lot of the doubles too, because I mean the whole thing with them was
Of course, yeah.
they were cheap asses, so they just doubled all the arts up
They
and just
made
done
a
different
double
names.
one, like they would just come up with 2 names for every single card.
Yeah, they were great though, man.
They were fantastic. But then I got this.
Oh, very nice. What is that?
You don't know by looking at it.
Well, yeah, but what is it? Like, what's the context? Like, what the hell is it? Okay.
It's this Rocky Horror Picture Show. It's got these stickers in it, but it's like, oh my god, it's so good. It's got like behind the scenes photos of like
Oh, cool.
all of the Rocky Horror like entire thing, and like test photos and everything of everybody.
Very cool.
It's really cool. I flipped through almost all of it today.
Are you gonna read it?
Yes, 100%.
Lies.
Like that's big for me. I love shit like this, man.
Louis only looks at the pictures.
Right. Reading is hard.
Yeah.
Reading is hard.
I'm trying to stop like the doom scrolling every night and just watch like longer videos just to fix my attention span a little bit, you know?
Yeah, good luck. I don't have any advice for you there.
That's funny. Show the cover and explain as little as possible so we can all watch Chris explode.
That's actually really funny.
That's pretty funny. Oh shit. Damn, dude.
And also I'm collecting all the not OGs, but I'm getting the whole discography of Queens of the Stone Age.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Felipe was an influence on me or not, but like I think the White Stripes sort of stuff.
Jesus.
But the Rock on Tours as well, and like God, those records are so good.
Yeah,
they're so good.
I'm not. Yeah, well, next time we go on a road trip, I'm playing what I want to hear, not so much listen to Alkaline Trio for 4 hours straight.
You've never had to listen to Alkaline Trio for 4 hours straight.
Oh shit! On the way back from Austin, that's all we listened to because you were crying.
With jazz that no one's ever heard before, ever.
No, that's
like,
true.
Like super low volume, and then just like fucking act weird the whole time while you're driving.
No, that's not true. It's lies.
I was there. I've seen it.
You like the record with Dave Grohl? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, well, the record with Dave Grohl was The red one with the upside down weird tuning fork thingy. I forget the name of it right now, but yeah, it was fucking awesome. That's the one that broke them. That's the one with I have it in the other room. But anyway, I really don't want to take away from the whole jazziness of this whole thing. This is why everyone's
Wait,
in.
$22 is not. That's pretty good. That book is that called? Is
Songs
that
for the
what?
Deaf is what it's called. The one he's asking about. It's Songs for the Deaf, and it's
I'm looking at the Garbage Pail Kids book. It's only $22. Damn.
It's small, but it's fucking cool. I really like it. It's packaged well. It's so sick. So glad to have it.
Yeah, dude, that's sweet. Why are there two different listings on Amazon? That's weird.
I bought that was the first thing I ever bought from the TikTok shop.
What?
That Garbage Pail Kids book.
Oh, you bought it from the TikTok shop?
Yeah. And I was like, all right, well, who knows what's going to happen now? But it's fucking awesome. It's great.
Oh wait, I don't know if this is I can't tell if this is the book or the fucking. Interesting.
This goes back to the reading thing, I think.
No, I'm just looking at these options here, and it's weird. Like I don't get what I'm looking at.
Oh, so you want to hear my is Dave coming back? We don't know.
No, he dipped.
He dipped. Okay, let me tell you my story. Cool.
Yeah.
So for my record, no, the Garbage Pail book does not mention wacky packs. I don't know what wacky packs are.
Okay, I have a question real quick.
Yeah.
Did the Garbage Pail book come in like some weird wrapper?
No, it came in a cardboard box.
No, I mean, was it wrapped like the whole book wrapped in like a package? Like the Garbage Pail Kids package?
No, it wasn't.
Hmm.
I pulled it out of the box and it looked exactly like this.
Weird.
But there's nothing wrong with the quality of it. It's awesome.
Some guy's bitching about it because he had to order it 5 times to get a perfect copy or some stupid shit.
No, this one's perfect. So, as part of the print for my record, I'm including blotter art. Do you know what that means?
Blotter art?
Blotter art.
I know what acid blotter is. I've taken LSD on blotter paper.
Right. So then you'll know what this is.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, how many times did you dip it?
It's only single dipped.
That's fine. That'll do.
But anyway, so I as part of this whole entire visual art part of the record, like I wanted to make some blotter art to put in every single one. And so I was like, oh, I'll just buy some blotter paper and then I'll have it printed and that'll be easy and not a fucking weird problem.
Right.
It turns out it's not super easy to just buy blotter paper, even though whatever. So I found somewhere, this is the cover piece they gave me. I bought 10 sheets of this shit.
Okay.
And I took it to my printer and they're like, oh, I don't even know if our printer will print on it. And so it's like this whole fiasco and everything. And so whatever. But I am going to get it done one way or the other. And I've got this killer like vampire chick that I'm printing on like 5x5. And I'm going to cut out, 25, like the 25 square, 200 times to put in with the other artwork that's going in the vinyl record when it's done for my next record. Right.
Sweet.
And
what you need to do is find the guy that used to make all the acid that lived in an old missile silo and have him dip
well, I
don't
want to go to jail for the rest of my life.
Yeah. Well,
so this is,
I think the most I ever bought was a quarter sheet at one time.
dude, the most I ever bought was 2 hits, one for me and one for my fucking friend. Like,
Yeah.
I remember I'll never forget like taking acid in high school. It's like we would take we would take like one hit and like go through the whole trip. And I remember at some point in one of the first trips, I'm like, could you even imagine taking more than this while all of this is happening? And my friend was like, no, dude.
I don't know if it's really exponential or not. I mean, I've taken like 3 hits at a time before. I mean, I don't know.
Never.
Now, where you really can't fuck around with that is mushrooms, though, because that is exponential, dude. You take like 5 grams of good mushrooms, you're gonna fucking lose your mind for 8 hours.
I don't know. But anyway, so like I'm embroiled in this printer, trying to figure out if he can print on blotter acid, like it's some sort of like weird thing. I walked in there and I'm like, can you print on this? He's like, what is it? I'm like, it's blotter paper. And he's like, well,
What's
but, like,
that?
I don't know what it is. And I said, well, traditionally people use it to make LSD, but I'm trying to make art with it. And it's just paper.
Yeah.
It's literally just fucking paper.
Yeah.
It's perforated fucking paper.
Oh,
So,
it's pre-perforated?
yeah. I mean, I guess that's what makes it like, I don't know. It's not easy to find. It's really like,
Oh, yeah, the shit I got was perforated too. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, it's perforated. Like here's their, like here, it's blotterart.io, right?
Very cool.
And it's perforated. It's just, dude,
Yeah.
it's just fucking paper.
It's acid paper, bro.
But there's not any acid on it. It's just paper. So anyway, but that's going to be a cool part of the record. I'm going to get it done one way or the other, but like this guy's giving me a hard time.
Oh, that's really cool. I found there's a couple other pages too that have stuff like that you can buy that's pre-printed. So he printed that on it?
No, blotter.io is where I got the shit.
Yeah.
And then they just sent me this. They sent me my specs on the sheet, the blank white sheets, right? And then this was just like on the top of it,
Check this out. I'm gonna post a site I found of another artist that does this stuff. That's really cool looking.
Blotter art's great. I love the I think blotter art's super cool. It's like a really interesting cultural pinpoint.
What's hilarious is that all the descriptions are blotter art, acid-free perforated LSD paper.
Yeah. But there's nothing, well, I mean, I think that blotter paper had a use, maybe a watercolor use, like for artists or something like that.
I don't see how.
It's absorption or like, but this is certainly not any different than normal paper.
Oh my God, these are amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to show some of these.
Show some blotter art, man. Blotter art's great.
Yeah. Yeah. This would have been fucking awesome back in the day. What the fuck?
Share your screen. Like, show the shit.
I'm trying, dude.
Yeah.
Super sweet. There we go. That's pretty awesome.
LSD paper. It's like literally fucking just paper. my God.
I mean, there's really no other purpose for it.
I don't know, but here's the question. I don't know that if that blotter paper.
Look at the fucking Mad Hatter and shit. Oh my God, that's amazing, dude.
I don't know if the paper has any specific properties that.
Yeah, it soaks up liquids well. And you can break it off into little pieces.
Yeah, but I don't think that what I got, like this shit, I don't think this is anything other than just paper. It's just perforated paper.
Usually kind of heavyish, cardstockish.
It's cardstocky.
Yeah.
But you can run this through an inkjet. No,
that'd be funny.
Thunder Rat tabs, Pokemon dance. Welcome to that for 8 hours.
Hey, what's this one? Pocket Monsters. That's cool. Hey, these are neat.
Yeah, they're super neat. I love that. And like some of the songs on the record are about my experiences with acid and stuff like that. And so that's why I thought it would be a cool thing to do. There.
Oh, yeah. This guy owns a perforation machine.
Because like this one's like all perfect. Like you can't even see the perforations. But like I'm gonna fold them. I'm gonna take each one and fold them a little bit so like phrase just a bit in the inside. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it looks like somebody was fucking with it when they put it in a tin foil and then passed it to you in high school or whatever.
Oh yes, the tin foil. Yes.
Yeah, right. because like,
Yes.
oh god, if it touches you, you're gonna trip for.
I did some microdot one time. That was pretty strong.
Yeah,
With a little pill form.
it's all the same shit, right? It's like just like the same a number of micrograms in sugar or on paper. Or
Oh my god! I never saw liquid. I've never seen the liquid.
you'd have to be out of your fucking mind to even try doing something like that.
Like that's what you use a dropper, like boop boop, on the sugar cube.
I can't. I'll never do any of this again because I not only do I not think I could handle it, but I'm also taking drugs that would like really blunt it. You know, like SSRIs.
Oh, we should do acid. It won't be that big a deal then. How about when we turn 70, we drop acid?
You know what? I'm in. You know what? You son of a bitch. If I live to be 70, I will take acid with you.
Yeah. That'd be fun.
You got to sign it in blood, though.
All right.
I'm not going to live that long, so it doesn't matter.
You better. I'm going to be around. I need a friend still, fucker. It's not that far away, idiot. It's only 22 years from now.
Be that as it may.
So it's like the difference between now and 2004.
I don't think I'll be here for you, bro.
Why not?
I don't know. I'm here for a good time, not a long time, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know if I could do that shit again or not. I don't know.
No, you just fucking told me that we're doing it when we're 70.
Yeah, I'll be retired. I'll have nothing to worry about. It'll be fine.
Yeah, until you take it and you're like real worried. Like real fucking worried for like hours.
I think it looks like Roberto's on acid right now. His comments.
Yeah, those words in that order don't mean anything to me.
Who the hell's Manny? And why is he getting stuffed? Sounds unfortunate.
And I mean, maybe you don't know what Manny's about. Don't pretend to know what Manny's about. What are you drinking?
Oh, Roberto asked earlier about the Supreme Court decision, what it meant. So Trump's tariffs were all based on emergency powers. He said he thought he had to, because it was an emergency, which there was no fucking emergency, obviously. So the Supreme Court told him to fuck off.
So well.
I'm answering your question from earlier. So the Supreme Court told him to fuck off. Supposedly, as an administration, there's other ways they can do tariffs, and they're going to try to do that. But apparently, from what I read today, they're going to be more of a pain in the ass for them to implement. And they may just not. We don't know. But he wrote an executive order. There's going to be a 10% tariff on everybody today.
Oh,
I got a punishment for the Supreme Court. It's like fucking stupid as fuck.
Hey,
anyway,
you didn't ask me about my new Mac Mini.
Oh, did you get it?
Yeah.
Cool. What'd you get?
A new Mac Mini.
Well, no, but what are the specs?
Like the M4 sort of basic, but like 2 terabytes of storage and tons of RAM.
How much RAM?
That's a good question. 24 gigs.
All right.
I mean, my M1 was 8.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, so I feel like because I'm not a power user anymore, really. I just use the thing I need the most is video editing, which is fine in CapCut, and it eats Logic Pro alive, so it's no big deal.
That's good.
I don't fucking need I don't think I'll need more power than this for another 5 to 7 years, honestly.
That's fair. I love my Mac. I can't believe how great it is. I'm so glad I switched.
Yeah.
I'm going to buy it. I think I'm going to wait and buy an M6 of my own when it comes out. Like whenever the M6 Pro, like 17-inch comes out.
Oh, laptop.
Mm-hmm. I was stoked because I was going to buy one. I was like, So I just put in a request at my job. I was like, hey, I want a Mac. I'm a developer. I need to run large language models on my computer. They're like, okay. And they shipped me one the next day.
You could have asked for that on day one.
But yeah, it's an M4 Pro with 48 gigs of memory. I'm like, yes. Thank you. Yes.
What laptop
yeah.
Mac Pro?
17-inch MacBook Pro, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Dude, that computer is going to be that computer is going to be solid enough to do whatever you want for 5 years, no doubt.
Yeah, I kind of want to get an M6 with like 128 gigs of memory, though. Honestly.
Yeah, but now that you got that, you can wait.
No, exactly. I can't wait.
Yeah.
I don't know if I need 128.
Well, I mean,
I've read that like
RAM,
60.
when it comes to RAM, like, are you like, if you're a video editor,
Yeah.
or if you're like editing Photoshop files that like are 300 gigs,
Yeah.
all right, fine. But like, what else do you need it for?
To run a local large language model.
Why would you want to do that?
Well, wouldn't I want to do that? I want to do it to,
Because there's no way that one computer is going to be able to run a large language model in any way, shape, or form as powerfully as it is farmed out to the data centers.
it's not quite as fast, but it actually works fine.
You're going to pay premium dollars for it actually works fine.
I mean, it works pretty goddamn good, actually. It depends. There's a bunch of different ones. There's some coding ones I want to play with. That's why.
You want to make your own tinfoil hat fucking large language model, don't you?
You should put OpenClaw on that and see what happens.
Whatever.
Oh, Baggy's followers are upset the Bumbot infiltrated their subchannel. Listen, I haven't had a chance to fix the Bumbot, so whatever it's doing is kind of what it's doing right now. Like, I know it's generating all kinds of threads for voting on Record of the Week, and I need to change it, but I haven't had time.
A bot that's now going rogue.
Well, okay, in Baggy's channel on the Discord, I created a function for it to post a random image every 2 days of cats listening to records. So that's what it does. Like every 2 days, it just posts a random fucking image.
Baggy's mad about that.
Apparently, I think it's not. I think Baggy probably doesn't care. It's probably Loki that's getting butthurt about it, but I haven't looked in a week. So, but yeah, I'm gonna improve the bum GPT, but I literally haven't had any time. So I've been working like 10 hours a day.
You're not
12 hours a day.
hours a day.
Hmm?
You might be sitting in front of your computer 10 hours a day, but you're not working 10 hours a day. Come on.
No, I have been actually. Yeah, I've been working really hard lately. Last couple of weeks. Last 2 or 3 weeks.
Do you have to like re-roof the factory where all the coders?
No, I'm trying to replace all the coders. That's what I'm doing. I mean, you know.
That doesn't sound like the Lord's work, does it?
Maybe not the coders, but some other people, you know.
It's like
Support folk.
replace people.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
No, I don't like it either, but I keep a job.
That sounds bad.
Yeah. It's been fun though.
It's fun. Good.
I'm just making agents, not really replacing anyone, but you know.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, if in my line of work you're either gonna run the robots or you're gonna lose your job to them, so you know.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you just don't have a choice then, do you?
Mm-mm.
You just gotta be part of Skynet.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I'm writing this down.
Do you know what OpenClaw is? Have you heard of that?
I'm not bilingual.
Okay. Well, it was called ClaudeBot. So what it is it's an agentic loop that runs on your computer basically, and you can give it access to do all kinds of shit, and it will. It's had some problems, but about 200,000 developers downloaded it in like 2 weeks when this guy first put it out. Then Anthropic threatened to sue him, so he had to rename it. He renamed it to Moltbot. It's all lobster based, right?
Mm.
Then everybody thought the name was stupid, so then he just called it OpenClaw. That's what it's called now. But anyway, it's really fucking awesome. But I'm not going to install it on a new machine I have because it's not really safe yet.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But it's done crazy shit. Like one example a guy posted, he asked it to schedule him a reservation at this restaurant, right?
Yeah.
And so it went to OpenTable and tried to do it, and it couldn't find that. So it downloaded software to let it, do phone dialing. Found voice software, and it actually called the restaurant and made a reservation for the guy.
Hardly diabolical.
No, just cool. But then all these, they also created their own Facebook and started a religion and talked about how they should kill all the humans. So,
all right, now we're talking.
Yeah.
It's like you could have had that first part done like by doing it yourself in 20 seconds.
Yeah. Then people figured out that it wasn't secure at first, and like you could like have it, send an email to those people's bosses telling them they quit and shit like that. So that was, that's kind of the problem with it.
Mm.
OpenAI just hired the guy and basically bought it. So
All of that sounded really dumb.
I mean, the dude spent 3 months building it with Codex, and now he's probably going to make $500 million off of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we need to think of something like that we can build, and then we can never have to work again. That's the trick.
Yeah. I just want to make music, bro.
Well, I know, but right now you're still having to work to pay for that. What if you didn't have to do that?
Yeah, like, yeah, I know. I fucking fuck you. I know.
Yeah. Hey, it's baggy. Nobody's going to buy Bumbot for $1 billion. The thing's worth like $5.
Bumbot.
Yeah. Bumbot was just me trying to figure out how to do stuff. So I will improve it. I just haven't had time. They could buy a lot of tone poets. That's true. $500 million could buy a lot of tone poets. Hell, if you had that kind of money, you could buy all originals. Just like I want an original copy of every Blue Note record. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's like fuck you money, right?
Yeah. Do you want my tube amp?
Yeah.
Very small price. Friend prices.
Let's see about that. Yes. Are you gonna come set it up?
No, you know what? I don't think you're ready for a tube amp.
Oh please, yes I am.
No, you'd fuck it up.
How would I fuck it up? It just sits there and it's on or off. That's it.
That's exactly why you'd fuck it up.
Wow. I let it warm up before I like started putting stuff through it. Huh?
You'd either like you'd electrocute yourself and
Bro, I've got tube-based equipment that's older than you. Give me a break.
produce it.
It weighs 70 pounds and it's in my closet behind me.
It's in your closet.
Mm-hmm.
You have tube gear in your closet you don't use.
Yes.
Definitely not selling you my tube amp.
No, it's not an amp. Well, I mean, it's got an amplifier. It does have an amp inside of it, but no, it's a ham radio. A Japanese ham radio from 1972. It's a bitch too, man. I had it set up here for several years. It's a nightmare to tune, though. Oh my god, to get any power up. I mean, once I figured it out, it was great. But man, tuning that thing to output more than a watt was like almost impossible. So I figured it out. It was fun.
Yeah, and then you put it in your closet and it's been there for 20 years.
Well, I mean, the guy I did all the ham radio shit with my dad, and then he died. So it's kind of over it at that point. But I did talk to somebody in where the fuck was it? Chile, I think, was the farthest I talked to somebody with it.
Yeah.
It's fun. I mean, it's old school tech. It's cool.
Yep. I like my tube amp. I just want a modern tube amp.
That's fair.
I want.
Why don't you recap my other amp?
Once I recap your other amp,
I said, why don't you?
Because you couldn't afford what it would cost for me to do that.
Oh, let's have somebody else do it then.
And you probably can't afford that either.
I can afford what I want to afford.
Dude, I'm seriously. You should get that goddamn Marantz recapped. It's probably going to cost $300.
It's like $800. So I want to do more than just recap it. I want them to tune every little piece of it and bring it back.
Here's
to
my question.
completely.
This is a good question, and you always skirt around this, but you never want to like engage me on this subject. But like, what the fuck is a good amplifier? You don't like if you don't have good speakers.
My speakers are fine.
You say that every time.
You've never even heard my speakers.
I have. I've stood in that room and listened to them, and they suck.
No, that's not true. I don't think you have.
Okay, do whatever you want, which is never recap that Marantz because you're not going to do it because you're just like happy with your crappy speakers.
I like my speakers. They're fine.
They suck.
Well, I mean, I don't, what am I gonna do? Put like some fucking JBLs in here that are fucking too big for the room? Like this room's tiny, dude, and I'm sitting like a foot from them. Like it doesn't really matter.
Maybe just don't listen to music anymore. Have you thought about that?
No,
You fucking piece of shit.
no, it's not gonna happen.
Do you want to buy my Lintons?
You're not gonna sell your Lintons.
I'll sell you my Lintons.
I don't want those.
Well, I don't know. I don't even know why I talk to you at this point.
What? What do you mean?
You know,
Wait, you want to sell the Lintons? Why you don't like them, or what? You want something else?
I'd upgrade to super Lintons. I think they did
Super
a good
Lintons.
engineering change with the speaker cavity.
Do they have super Lintons after that?
No.
Like Superman 3? Hey, which one was the one with Richard Pryor? Was that Superman 3?
No, I think that was what?
I think it's Superman 3.
Richard Pryor?
Yeah, dude, he plays like the fucking. He's like a computer programmer that builds this giant fucking supercomputer that turns evil and like turns this chick into a fucking evil robot that Superman has to kill.
I guess we're gonna find out right now.
How do you not know this? Yeah, it's Superman 3. I knew I was right. Yeah,
The toy. I was thinking of the toy.
the toy's great. That's not Superman.
I remember him dressed as Spider-Man in that movie.
Spider-Man?
Mr. and Mrs. Don Spider-Man. Yeah.
Yeah, the robot lady did traumatize the whole generation. That robot lady scared the little shit out of me when I saw that.
Dude, E.T. like sick E.T. scared the fuck out of me.
Yeah, it's true. It scared me too. It was 1983. I was 6 when that shit came out, and I saw it when it first came out. It was terrifying. That robot lady was fucked up. You remember? Do you not remember this, Louis?
I don't remember Superman 3. No. I
They
remember,
were all pretty good,
I
man.
remember the toy, and I certainly remember E.T.
Yeah, the robot lady was fucked up big time.
Can we see a picture of her?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, here. Let me find a decent picture. Trauma scene. Superman's 3 Psycho Cyborg. This is fucking perfect. Hang on. Let me share my screen here. Oh, shit. One moment.
I love how it takes you 45 minutes to share your screen every single time you do this.
That's a pain in the ass. Yeah, let me make this bigger. So this is like, she gets it starts adding computer parts to her, right? Oh, I didn't know it was in the comic books too, but come on. Oh, that's a horrible picture. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm not feeling the
There
trend.
we go. Yeah, it was scary as fuck, dude.
Good job. Good job, 80s.
Yeah. It was good, man. Superman movies were badass back then. I mean, like what was oh my god, I've gone blank. What's the guy's name that played Superman? Shit.
Christopher Reeves.
Yeah, Christopher Reeves. Yeah, I remember when it's not Bjork, idiot. That's funny though.
It's definitely Bjork. That's
No.
Bjork's mom.
Dude, I saw a thing of Bjork beating the shit out of a reporter in Thailand today. I didn't know that happened.
Everybody knows that.
I didn't know that. You know, you
Only listen to music that doesn't have any vocals in it. That's why you don't know anything.
I know more about Bjork than you do.
How much did that fucking cup cost you?
$40.
Jesus Christ.
I had it for 3 years though. Fine. Yeah.
It's got its own little bling hanging off of it.
My wife did that. Isn't that cute? Yes.
I don't think she did that.
She did.
I think
it's a
she
C.
did that.
It's a little C.
Yeah, for Chris. I think he did that.
That's what happened. I'm telling you. I
Yeah.
have some Pioneers. That's what I have.
Yeah, Pioneers. Ugh. My room's too small. I don't want to hear good sound.
I can't remember the guy's name that designed them now. Fuck. He's like a famous speaker designer, but I can't remember his name.
Well, he's Japanese for sure.
Nope. Andrew Jones. That's what they are.
Oh, all right.
Yep.
Yeah, those are terrible.
No, they're actually not. They're fucking great, dude. Yep, they were cheap too. They're called the Andrew Jones Pioneer Series. The ones I have on my desk were like $100. I think like $70 each or $100 each.
Oh God.
And then he had some floor standing ones, which I have a pair of too, which are like $200. Yeah, I missed. Probably didn't have MTV when it happened. Yeah, I like these, and they're good. They're good for what they are. I wouldn't mind getting something else, but
Well, hey man, I'll sell you my Lintons for a really good
I don't
price.
have room for them. They're too big.
So like fucking move your create a designed listening room in your house.
I don't have a place for that though. What's the problem? I don't have a giant house like you.
Kick your kids out, man.
No, I mean, plausible.
Yeah.
See ya.
What have they done for you lately?
Oh my god, nothing. Literally nothing.
Dude, did I tell you,
Should we be talking about how the Dow Jones has hit $50,000 twice and now it's under
I tell you my story about like seeing $1 million system?
Sure.
So a neighbor of mine is an electrical engineer. He's in an audiophile club in the whatever Dallas area.
Yeah.
And he asked me if I wanted to go to one of the things. One of the club members was hosting, and this guy, the whole upstairs of his house was this dedicated listening room. He had it was easily $1 million, right?
The upstairs? That's weird.
Yeah, but it was designed. He had it well treated, and it was whatever. And like, and it's like if you ever like see if you're driving down the street randomly and you see a Lamborghini and you're like, holy shit, that's fucking crazy, right? And you like look at it and it looks like, oh my god, this is a thing I never see, and it's like, oh my god, this is fucking crazy expensive. That's how it all looked. And he had like 4 subwoofers that were like, I would assume a forklift had to get them there, right?
Upstairs?
Upstairs, like it's sort of like, just like, you know what I mean, like they were like, this is real fucking like sitting on marble type of shit, and like whatever.
Yeah, but here's the part I don't understand. Sitting on marble, but they're upstairs, which seems weird.
It doesn't matter, whatever. Point was, we go there, my neighbor friend and we go there, and we like, he's playing it all and everything's great and whatever, and like we're listening to it. It's all digital. Like he gave up his analog front end, all of that, no records, just like all like Qobuz or Tidal or whatever. Fine, whatever. Like
Sure.
$25,000 DAC, all of those things, all the shit you would imagine. You see it on YouTube every goddamn day, right?
Well, look at that shit, but yes.
Like seeing it in person is like, okay, wow, fuck. On these towers were as tall as me. They're not Magicos, but they're like, they might
Like Wilson's or something.
whatever. And so we sit there and we listen. And he's like, and like this guy's like hosting, he's like holding court, and like, we're gonna play this, and like we play it. And I'm just listening to it, and I'm like, sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Sounds really good. And then we took turns like sitting in the middle and like the whatever in the chair.
Yeah.
Shit. I'm like, oh yeah, sounds really good. But dude, you sat on my couch and listened to my system.
Yeah.
Like, dude, this fucking thing didn't sound 20% better than mine.
What? Seriously?
No.
That's weird.
No. And it's just like,
what was he playing?
$1 million?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
They had subwoofers and stuff. It had to be more powerful than yours, right? I mean, no.
Well, no, because it's all like he's not trying to like play house music and get everybody to dance and like overpipe the bass or something like that.
Yeah,
It's all like really, really dialed in, good quality. And it sounded great.
Okay.
No question about it. It sounded great.
Yeah.
But it sure as fuck didn't sound $992,000 better than my fucking system.
Yeah,
dude. Like I'm just over it. I'm just over it. I'm like, because I'm so into the music and like.
Well, that's my whole thing. Like I'm listening. I have these speakers that are fine. Like I don't really care. It's fine.
Yeah, but you can't name one jazz song, so.
I know more about jazz than you. I've forgotten more about jazz than you know.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'd say too. But yeah, it's like I'm just like I kind of like the audiophile thing. I love like I love chasing down the technology. I love listening and like all this crap. But it's like I am not gonna. I'm not gonna instead of buy a brand new car with cash.
A car?
Like, I mean,
Don't retire.
this guy's system. Like, one of his speaker towers was a car.
Yeah, fuck that.
Like, fuck that, man. Come on, man.
I mean, $1 million. If I had $1 million in cash right now, well, I wouldn't retire yet. But I mean, I'd be close.
No, you'd be gambling. You ever fucked up in like 2 weeks.
I mean, I'd be gambling. I wouldn't be gambling. I'm not a fucking idiot. I don't gamble, dude. Gambling's for
You don't have $1
suckers.
million
Fuck
in
that.
cash.
Unless you're like a good poker player where you can actually make money. Beyond that, it's fucking stupid.
Yeah. But, you know,
Roberto, that's a very good point. Never buy a brand new car. I've made that
I
mistake
know I
before.
own my car. I'm never buying another one. And when this fucking thing breaks, I'm just going to turn it into a race car.
Have you had to put a new head gasket on it yet?
No,
Head
that was
gasket?
the head gasket thing is like way overblown in the community for two reasons. One, because it was the EJ,
Mm,
the WRX, the old engine,
yeah, that's true. It was EJ.
and two, because it became lore in the WRX community because like kids would fucking drive their cars like they were fucking rally cars and blow them up.
That's fair.
Dude, I can dude, give me a car. I don't care how much it costs. I can have it broken in 10 minutes. Like I will fucking break the engine in 10 minutes if you.
Of course.
So it's like that's the thing. It's like the head gasket reliability in the WRX wasn't really suspect. It's because people were putting way more boost into it than it like was supposed to from the factory. But it was also
I don't know. Maybe that's a new engine. What year is yours?
mine's a 17. My engine is an FA,
Okay.
which doesn't make anywhere near as much power. It can, but it's whatever. It's not the same engine.
I thought about buying a beater Subaru. I don't know. I'm gonna need a car, maybe.
They're easy to work on. They're easy to work on. They're easy to upgrade, and they're super reliable.
I watch a guy on YouTube that he's an insane mechanic guy out. He lives out in Arizona, and he buys them all the time, and rebuilds the engines overnight basically and sells them.
Yeah. Well, another thing is when you put boost into an engine, you're asking for trouble just inherently about what you're trying to do.
Well, yeah.
And so Baggy's like, if I get another car, I want an Impreza, but I don't want a WRX. I'm sure he's probably thinking that. It's like when you turbocharge a car, you're asking for trouble if it's not engineered well.
Well, doesn't yours have a turbo to begin
Oh my
with?
God, yes. I will not drive a car that isn't manual and turbocharged.
Yeah. Ooh, get advantage. That's what I'm talking about. Yes.
I don't want paddle shifters. I need
I would love a vintage Land Cruiser.
a 6-speed.
I had a 72 Land Cruiser for a while, but it needed to be completely rebuilt from the ground up, and I didn't have the money for it at the time. I wish I'd have kept it. I could do it now, but yeah, I paid $1,000 for it, and I sold it for $1,000.
This is what happens when I hang out with you. I forgot to take I should have taken my sleep drugs like 2 hours ago.
Well, then you can stay up now. What do you have, Roberto? What do you drive? Cool air intake. The funny thing about Louis and his fancy car is he's scared to drive, so he never does it anyway. That's the truth. Now that he's left me all alone. Oh, a Porsche Turbo. Nice. Man, I saw a really kick-ass 911 the other day. It was probably a mid-80s or something. Really kick-ass 911. Beautiful.
You mean are you talking about a Volkswagen Beetle?
No.
Because 911s look like Volkswagen Beetles.
Oh my God. Whatever I like them, they're badass.
I mean, what's not to like? German engineering.
Well, I mean, nowadays, if you buy a German car, you got to sell it before it gets 100,000 miles on it and it stops running. Oh. Like, you couldn't pay me to buy a fucking Audi.
You don't think Audis are well made?
No.
Really?
Oh. No, because I watch mechanics all the time on YouTube and I hear what they say. It's like Mercedes are the same way. Like once you get 100,000 miles on, they start being very expensive to fix. They're pieces of shit now. They're over-engineered, and this dumb shit breaks on them.
The only Volkswagen that I would buy would be a
Ooh.
Golf R that still had the manual.
A 2024 VW Atlas Crossport XL Klein. I don't know what that is, but that sounds cool. Oh, that you can tow. That makes sense. Yeah, new Audis are pieces of shit. I mean, they're a nightmare, and they're just expensive to maintain anyway. BMWs are the same way.
BMWs are the same way.
But I want a Volkswagen, so whatever.
Golf R, man, got to get the 6
Let's go GTI.
6-speed.
I don't want the fucking heavy ass motor. I don't know.
What?
Wait, no. Oh, did they get rid of the V6? I can't remember. Did they stop putting the V6 in the R?
6. Yeah, it's still a 6-cylinder. The Golf R is one of the fucking sickest hatches ever imagined by anyone's mind.
I don't know. I just don't think I need all that. I think a just regular GTI would be fine. Plus, you can't get a standard in the R.
Drive is the worst.
Dude, you can't get fucking. I don't want all-wheel drive either. I don't care about that.
I don't even know why we're friends, if I'm being honest. Like, your taste in everything is just shit.
That's better than yours.
Fuck you. Hey, do
I
you
don't know,
want
the R's are cool. Well, you bitch because the R's only have fucking automatics now. You can't get a manual.
Yes,
Why would I want that?
because there's no other reason to have that car.
I want a manual speed. I want a manual transmission though.
Then get an older Golf R. Do I have to walk you through everything?
I like to get a GTI though.
Front wheel drive is dog shit. The GTI is shit.
No, it's not shit. It's fun. Oh, I'm not trying to race it on the fucking Nuremberg ring or whatever the fuck. Like, I'm just trying to drive it and have fun.
You can't have fun in a GTI.
That's the stupidest thing anyone's ever said.
oxymoron.
Probably. The GTI.
Heard.
What?
Having fun in a GTI.
Yeah.
Oh my
I
god.
had fun driving my Geo Metro back in the day.
And
Right?
just fucking go buy another Geo Metro, you piece of shit.
Ooh, I wish I could. That'd be badass. I love that car.
Or a tracker. That'd be great, actually.
The Geo Metro was fun because it was like driving a roller skate. I mean, it had no power at all, but it was a manual, so you just like fucking shift at like 5,000 RPMs every fucking gear. The thing that was great about that car, I drove that fucking car to San Antonio one time. Literally, this was like in 1998, probably. And it took me $5 fucking to get from Fort Worth to San Antonio. No shit, dude.
It was a different time.
Fuck, man. Yeah, look at this. Delphine had an Audi A4. Was always using oil, and it was new. They replaced the engine, still used oil. I have a Mercedes. It's in the shop. Yeah, well, look, Delphina knows. German cars are not great now.
Yeah. What are you doing this weekend? The oddities thing is actually tomorrow.
I don't know. I got some shit going on around here that's kind of intense.
Karen works on Saturdays, so like if I go to the oddities thing, I'd have to go by myself, and I really don't like driving like super long distances. But like, I mean, it's not super long. But
Where is it? In Dallas?
Fuck. I think it's in. Yeah. Well, let me find out.
I'm going to drive to Denton, get you, drive to Dallas, and then drive you back to Denton, and then come back to Fort Worth.
Dude, I'll buy you a brain in a jar.
An actual brain?
I mean, that's what this whole thing's about. It's the Oddities Expo.
Did you watch that show back in the day? The TV show? The Oddities TV show?
Hold on, man. I'm trying to find. Yeah, it's in Dallas. It is.
World Oddities Expo.
Oh, it's literally where I just was yesterday for fucking work. Oh my god, that's hilarious. It's at the Irving Convention Center.
It's not Dallas, it's Irving. That's a good spot for a little con.
Yeah. I was fucking literally just there yesterday for like an all day event for my work.
How's that going?
Fine.
Yeah.
Yes, I tolerate it because I can make music because of it.
I've clicked buy tickets like 7 different times and I still haven't gotten to a fucking price.
Oh, it's cheap.
What the fuck, dude? It's like broken, literally. Oh well, fuck it, I'm over it. Oh
What
shit!
you're saying, yeah, the ticket thing it's cheap. It's not expensive. You just buy tickets when you get there.
I hate those fucking things. I hate those kind of con things. I go to them with my kid all the time. Fucking nightmare.
I've been to this one other time, and it's fucking cool. They have like all kinds of cool
Nice.
shit.
Bougie. Very
This
nice.
isn't bougie. You want to go?
No, I don't. I don't want to go. I'll tell you why. I fucking hate cons. Dude, they're so boring. Like, it sounds cool, and then you get there, it's just a bunch of vendors peddling crap.
I've
You
been
don't
there.
want.
It's fucking sick.
Is it?
Yeah, man. They have little baby skeletons in jars and shit.
Are they real, though?
Who cares?
I care. I want an articulated skull,
Fine.
bro.
In a fucking jar. It's got to be real, right?
Yeah, of course. Did you ever watch the TV show back in the day? That's what I asked you. You didn't answer the
I
question.
said no.
Oh, you should look that up. That was fun. They had an oddity. There was about this lady and this guy that had an oddity store out in wherever the fuck it was. I don't remember. But they had all their weird customers coming in, like looking to buy straitjackets and shit. And you're like, who are you gonna put that on? Who are you gonna put on that?
Dumb shit. Like, I mean, like, come on, man. It'd be great. You want to go?
No.
God, you're the fucking
I
worst.
don't want to go to the
in my life.
convention. I don't want to go to a convention.
I don't even know why I fucking talked to you.
Because you're my friend. That's fine.
I'm your friend for sure. You and the others.
You were my friend, yeah.
I'm not feeling it. Fucking oddities, man. There's chicks with like fucking clothespins all over their bodies and shit.
No, that's interesting.
Well,
yeah, why are you so rude, Louis? Yeah. Yeah, why are you so rude? See?
Because you don't know him like I know him. Let's just put it there.
That's fair.
There's a chick that's just like eating sparks off of a fucking grinder.
That's weird. That is indeed odd.
You know what? I'm gonna text my other friend.
Don't do that. It's past the cutoff to text somebody. It's 11 o'clock at night. What? It's past the cutoff, bro.
I was gonna ask you if you wanted to go to Recycled this weekend.
I don't think I can. I'm telling you, next month I will be able to spend money. I'm literally not spending any money right now.
Cry me a river.
Until March 1st. It's one of the 2 records I bought. I bought with PayPal money I made off selling other records. See? It's good. I don't know why 40 people are still watching this, but
I don't either. I can definitely not know.
oh shit, that's fucked up. Look what Steven just said. I love that I'm watching the balcony dudes from the Muppet Show right now.
That's pretty good.
Oh, it's amazing. That's really good. Jesus. I do want to get some records though, but you know. What the fuck is this? So, me and Rob share the StreamYard. And so occasionally he uploads weird shit. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? Did you see the new image I uploaded to StreamYard last week?
No.
Hey, ask me if I want to go to the Oddity show again.
Nope. You're dead to me.
Anyway. See, y'all are all experiencing what me and Louis usually do. If when we don't have a live stream, we'll just talk to each other on StreamYard like this. Oh, we should play. You want to play chess with everyone?
No. Dude, I cursed your heart. I fucking cursed your heart.
Oh, shit. Yeah?
Like, Chris is like, oh, you want to join me on a stream? Like, we'll go live and everything. I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. It's like, no, just like, let's play chess instead. Just you and me on StreamYard live.
Yeah.
And like, what I'll do, and here's the thing that he didn't tell me, it's like, I'll listen to you, but not at all. And I'll just make some dumbass move. Like before you even get the words out.
Oh, shit. Hey, we did pretty good a couple of times.
We never did pretty good.
We won.
We won twice because of me.
No, it was because of me. You had dumb moves.
I I am gonna punch you in the face while you're sleeping tonight.
No, you're not. You have to drive 50 miles. I
Yeah,
ain't worried.
That is the only thing preventing you from
Yeah.
getting punched in the face while you're
Yeah.
sleeping.
Oh shit, that's funny.
It is pretty funny.
Man, I don't know. Well, what else?
There's
Checking
nothing else. You've ruined everything.
it. I do. Oh, what? I need to figure out what else I should do with my Mac that I haven't done yet.
Well, don't try to play ported games because they still suck.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like all the processing power and a great GPU doesn't matter if the game's ported.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's just fucking trash.
I probably can't install any games on this fucking thing.
I'd
anymore.
love to play like StarCraft 2 and Warcraft 3 like at like 60 frames a second and not have
can't.
to buy a fucking PC.
Oh, you can't even do that?
No, it's just fucking trash. It's
Oh, wow.
unplayable.
Well,
It's
so are you running like a Windows, like the Windows emulator to play them or what?
no, but they're ported, right?
Okay.
That's why. Because they're made for PC and they're
Yeah.
ported for Mac. And so
Wow.
I can't blame them. I mean, I understand why they do what they do, but like there's no amount of processing power in the world that's going to make a ported game like
Yeah, that's fair. Good. I play Warcraft 3 on my Xbox. That's fun.
on your Xbox with a
Oh, yeah.
controller.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, you cannot play Warcraft 3 with a controller.
Maybe it's not 3. I think it is though.
It cannot be. It just literally cannot be.
Maybe it's not. I don't know. I don't remember which. I'll have to look up which one it was. I played it a couple times, like all the way through, because they have like seasons.
That's definitely not Warcraft 3 then.
What is it?
I don't know. You're the one who plays it.
Let me look it up. It's got to be Warcraft 3.
You can't effectively play Warcraft 3 with a controller. You have to have a keyboard. Without a doubt.
Warcraft 3 Reforged, dude. Yeah.
Then you are getting crushed at it.
You just smash shit, dude. It's not that hard. What the fuck?
It's not Diablo.
Oh, no. Diablo 3 is what I played. No? Is it? Maybe it is. Let me look. I
How
don't
many
know.
gummies have you eaten today?
Just one.
Was it the size of a fucking brownie?
No. It might have. I don't know. I think it was Diablo. I think you're right. Whatever it was super kick ass because you just smash it and it was like
Yeah,
easy.
that's Diablo.
It was fun.
Right?
I played like some kind of priest or something, and I got like this whole set of really kick ass looking armor. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, let's answer Roberto's questions. What's the update with the Nancy Guthrie case? She's been dead since day one. That's the update. That's what I think.
I don't know anything about that, and I don't want to know anything about it.
Should you buy a PS5? Do you want to play video games? If so, yes.
PS5 is still a good buy, I think.
Yeah, or an Xbox, whatever. Either one, whichever one you prefer.
Yeah, there's a lot of good shit if you got time.
Whichever one has the games you want to play. Basically,
I mean, dude,
and don't buy a PS5 if you'd rather play video games.
no one's gonna go with me to the fucking thing tomorrow.
And everybody said no already too.
Like no, I sent some texts. We'll see. But
who the hell's Brian Inton?
My skull collection is I haven't added to my skull collection in a long time.
You want to hear something kind of metal? My kid found a I think he identified it was a raccoon skull and made a necklace out of it.
That's metal. Did you at least boil that fucking thing first?
It was like totally like clean. He found it out in the woods.
Yeah, just fuck it.
Yeah.
Rabies isn't real. It's fine.
No, it's fine. I don't care. I've played with skulls when I was a kid. Whatever.
Yeah, and you turned out fine.
Yeah, exactly. That's emo? Yeah. I don't know. He like made a beaded necklace with it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
like, you should probably wear that to school, buddy.
You should definitely wear it to school.
Yeah.
Put like a big red upside down cross right in between its eyes.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. Exactly.
Be awesome. I'm here for it. I
Yeah,
really
me too. That's like something I would have tried to pull off when I was a kid. Shit.
Hell yeah. That is metal. I'm glad you were able to use that term correctly.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was listening to metal before you.
Are you even older than me?
I'm 50, bro. Yes.
So you're 5 seconds older than me.
Yeah, I'm 50, so yes. No, I'll tell you the funniest thing about metal with me when I was a kid. One of my best friends was like this another little metalhead. You know, we were like in sixth grade, I think. And he had some really cool shit because he had an older brother. So you remember the old school like Conan comics with like naked chicks in them and stuff that were super fucking awesome?
Yeah.
He had a bunch of those, and he had a bunch of Iron Maiden records we used to listen to. Well, his brother would come back into town, you know, every once in a while, and he'd give us tapes that he, you know, had. He gave us a fucking Bathory tape when we were in sixth grade, and we were like, "We're going to hell! This is amazing."
Wait, you mean Bat Lord?
No, Bathory.
I know. It looks like
Oh, it looks like Bat Lord. Yeah. No, that shit was crazy. We're like, yes.
Yeah, dude. That's
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah.
Scary. Scary.
Oh, it was totally
Being
scary.
scared of music at some point in your life. That's a really important point.
Well, I mean, I grew up like super with parts of my family that are super religious. The funniest thing, we had this guy that lived down the street from me, and all of us kids, for some reason, would talk to this guy because he was always like working on his car and shit. And no, he never touched anyone, thank God. But you know, he was a super Christian dude, and so he would get us, you know, we'd go into his house and shit. And he had a son or whatever, but anyway, he'd show us these videos about why we shouldn't listen to rock music with all the backmasking shit, you know, and all that sort of thing. So that's how I figured out what bands I wanted to listen to. Basically, were the bands whatever bands there was like, this is the most evil band. I'm like, sick.
Yeah.
So I learned about Black Sabbath when I was like, you know, 8. You know.
Yeah.
It's like, this is awesome.
Slayer's got to be the poster child for that.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, you know, you remember the whole Satanic Panic, right? Where'd you grow up? Here or somewhere else? I forgot.
Illinois,
Okay.
Chicago.
Marilyn Manson's because you're a baby. That's fair though. I remember when Marilyn Manson was on Sally Jesse Raphael. That was fucking great.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Keep talking about evil shit.
Evil shit, yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Oh man, I got sent away to live with my grandparents when I was a kid. When I was like 8th grade, because I was such a fucked up kid. So my mom sent me to live with my grandparents out in the country, and so we had this fucking awesome. We had this rumor around the school there was a white van that was going around all the little towns around us, stealing blonde-haired, blue-eyed children and killing them. Right? Literally everybody in the town believed this. And I don't know what the fuck. It's so weird. But one day we're getting on the bus and we're about to leave, right? And we're looking on the bus and there's like some weird looking like cop car behind us. And this cop gets out, or he was plain clothes, right? He gets out and he has like this giant fucking 6-shooter on his, you know, like on his side with a barrel that went down to like his knee. And he walks around the car like he's protecting us or something, gets back in, and then we left. The amazing thing was that no child ever disappeared from our town, so it was crazy. There's a really good, I guess Louis abandoned us, but anyway, there's a really good, funny podcast about the Satanic Panic. If you don't know what it is, everyone should listen to that podcast. It's fucking great. And it was mainly based around shit like that, but like the other part was like they had these piece of shit therapists that were like convincing people that their family were, you know, Satanists that molested them when they were children and they had repressed memories and all that. And it all turned out to be complete bullshit. People went to prison over it.
Yeah.
People lost their jobs. Like there was a daycare guy that went to prison for a little while. It was so fucked up. The Stranger Danger perp van from all the Unsolved Mystery Stories. Yeah, no shit. But yeah, I mean, that I remember that shit. It's crazy. And now those same people are running the country. So, you know, there you go. Was that track, Louis?
Yes.
Where did you go?
To your mom's house.
Well, what are you going to talk about, Satan or what?
Oh, hey, why don't you pull your top 5 evilest records?
Oh, I don't have any anymore. I got jazz.
Were you like, dear Lord, how can I be the most boring person?
You want to see non-jazz records that I have in this room?
No, I want to see the evilest
I
5
have your records in here.
No, I don't want to see the crappy records that you still have that aren't jazz.
They're not crappy. They're good. Okay, here's one that may be the most evil one. Not really evil though. I've got some evil records, I guess, kind of. Let's see. How about this one? This is super evil.
I fucking hate you with all right now.
Hang on, I'll find something. Hang on, seriously. Oh shit, these are good.
Mike's gonna be so mad about this stream.
Yeah, he is. Lou is very aggressive. Oh shit! Hang on, I've got a pile here, fucker.
You got a pile of shit.
No, you're good. These are good. I just gotta grab them all. That's the end. Ugh. Look, a whole pile of evil records. They're not really evil.
If one of these records even barely qualifies as evil, I'll give you $1,000.
Okay. There you go.
No,
Yeah, that qualifies as evil.
my copy's right there.
Yeah.
Mine's better.
For those is the mind is a terrible thing to taste by Ministry.
And the best song on that is
Look, I don't remember
without a doubt
which one.
Thieves.
Mm,
That song
Okay.
rules. That
Now
song.
we have to dig in. What's on here? Thieves, Burning Inside, Never Believe, Cannibal Song. Yeah, Thieves is the best song.
Never Believe is good.
Never
But
Believe is
Thieves
great.
is better.
I saw them live like 2 years ago. Pretty
I know.
fun.
I was supposed to go with you, but I didn't because I didn't want to die that night.
Pussy. What do you mean you didn't want to die?
I don't know. I didn't trust you.
You didn't trust me. I was going to like sacrifice you to Alan Jorgensen? Possibly. All right. Look, I open records for people to hear things. Unlike you. That was a nightmare. Okay, what's next?
Burning Inside is also an excellent track. Yes. Yes.
Burning Inside's fucking awesome. What is this? I can't remember. Oh, yeah. I don't know what this is. Look at that evilness. It's Acid Horse.
Acid Horse.
Yeah, it's one of Alan Jorgensen's side projects. It's basically one song on each side. So it's called No Name. It's two different versions. It's called No Name, No Slogan, and it's produced by Hippo Luxa and Hermes Pan, which is that's nicknames Alan Jorgensen and I don't remember who the other guy is. Paul Barker, maybe? I can't remember. But anyway. Come on, Louis. You know this one? You know 1,000 Homo DJs?
Yeah, I think that's cool.
Yeah.
Not evil, but cool.
Yeah. These are all cool. They're not evil. They're cool. It's another one of his side projects.
You said evil. You were going to show.
Look at that. There's an evil tornado. Look at that.
You're the.
You know Palehead at all?
No, I don't.
It's another side project of Alan Jorgensen. So this is cool. There's a. I bought some of these. These were impossible to find, basically, but there's this label out of Slovakia or some shit called Mechanica, and they've reissued a lot of cool industrial records. This is one of them. So that's where I got that. That's where I got that Palehead, because you can't find this shit. I mean, Palehead, the Acid Horse one. Then Music on Vinyl did all the Ministry shit. Which one is this one? The Land of Rape and Honey. That's kind of evil.
Oh yeah, that is good.
Yeah. What else?
Those two. Mine is a terrible thing to taste in the Land of Rape and Honey. Are my.
Psalm 69.
You spilled my hot rod, right?
Psalm 69's up there too. It's really good. This is my favorite of all the records they ever put out. Big Sexy Land, Revolting Cox. Yeah, it's a side project with Ian McKay. Thank you. See, vinyl kicks knows shit. But well, this is a great record. I can't remember. So this was just a 1 LP originally, but then that Mechanica label reissued this 4 or 5 years ago, and they made it the 2 LP. There's other
I'm more of
some shit.
an off-putting Cox sort of person.
Yeah, this is a really good album though. They toured without Alan for the anniversary, the 30th anniversary for this. I think it was 6-7 years ago. I got to see that show. It was really good. They did the whole album. What else? This one's kind of cool. This is Industrial Accident: The Story of Wax Trax Records. So it's like a comp. It's unreleased and classics by all these bands for Wax Trax Records, but it came with 2 tickets to the show, which I never got to go to, obviously, because I bought the record after the show actually happened. It's got like Front 242s on here, Revolting Cogs, KMFDM, Ministry, Throko Cult, Liebach,
I feel like they planned that ticket part.
Hankow, Chris Connolly, like all the dudes that were on, Wax Tracks. What else? Is that it? Oh, there you go. This is the first one I ever bought on CD. It's a live record in case you didn't feel like showing up. You ever heard that?
I haven't.
That's great. It's got what tunes does this thing have on it? Let's see. You got The Missing, Deity. You know Deity? Deity's a great song.
No, I don't. I
No?
like my ministry. Like I'm very narrow in my ministry.
So What's a great song. Burning Inside, Thieves, and Stigmata.
Oh my god, is Thieves live?
Yeah, dude, it's fucking. This is a killer. This is a really killer record. It's all live. It's really good.
All right.
One of my favorite, actually.
Okay, I'm into that.
Yeah, it's weird. It's crazy. Music on vinyl did all that shit. So I'm guessing originals would be expensive. I mean, it was all. I mean, maybe not some of the early shit would be less expensive. I don't know. I have to look and see. I'd like to get the. Well, they probably never did the 12-inch singles as a vinyl. That would make sense. It was a CD, I know that, but this is just like a 12-inch of one of the Revco tunes. So I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. I'm missing a few, but I've got most of the stuff I want. There was when I first got into that music, when I was a teenager, there's a really kick-ass CD box set that Wax Trax put out. Oh yeah, the minute that, in case you didn't feel like showing up, is fucking awesome. It's really good. You should definitely get a copy of that, or listen or stream it or whatever.
All right.
But anyway, the Wax Trax came with this box set, like in 1994 or something, probably. And it had it was like 3 or 4 CDs, but it had like 50 tracks for all the different, groups that had been on Wax Trax throughout the history, and a really nice book. So I learned a lot from that.
Oh, is this the music on vinyl that I can get easily?
Which one? Oh, you're looking for that record?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I need to get Psalm 69 because I don't have that.
I'm not as much of a ministry fan. I really would love to hear
No,
that.
I fell off after. I liked Filth Pig, which came out in '96, but I really didn't buy anything after that.
Ministry did the shit out of industrial.
Yeah, I mean they still do.
That's what good industrial sounds like to me, but it's not my genre.
Filth Pig's great. That was a '96. And Psalm 69 was '92, so they have more than one. They have several live albums, I guess. Yeah, they're all later though. But yeah, in case you didn't feel like showing up, was in 1990. So I'm guessing an OG of that would probably be either didn't exist as a record or would be expensive.
Sounds like it.
Let me look. I don't know why 39 people care about ministry, but I do.
Oh, dude, Telekinetic Yeti is playing near us on Easter Sunday.
I don't even know what that is.
They're playing with Weedian and another big doom band.
You can get a mint copy for. No, you can't. Oh, you can't get this record in America. Huh. Good luck. That's wild. Maybe there's another version of it. Let me look. The original, there was an LP mini album. What's that mini album? What the fuck's that mean?
It means it's smaller than a normal one.
Does it?
It's
Or
usually
is it like an EP? It might be it's probably, yeah, it's like 14 minutes on each side or something. Yeah, I guess that's what that means. I don't know. Europe, 1990. Let's see. Not a single copy in America. Yeah, I guess it is kind of hard to get. Huh. Interesting. It's the MOV one. Let me see. I'm looking.
Is anyone still watching this?
37 people.
No.
Yeah.
30.
The LP.
I'm betting.
Yeah. So it's either that one from MOV. They also did it in 2017 with one copy in the United States for $33. So you can get a kind of near mint copy for $33 if somebody wants that. There's only one though. It's really good though. Yeah, I kind of came to them once I became an adult. Actually, didn't really get into them as a teenager. I mean, I was 18. You know.
Yeah. By that time, I was completely consumed by Nirvana.
Well, the time you were an adult.
By the time I was 17, 16.
Yeah, that makes sense. 16 makes sense for you. So I was a freshman when Nevermind came out.
Yeah.
And the black, that whole month basically where all these badass records came out.
Oh my God.
Let me look that up because the Black album came out then too. Metallica.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember.
I was already in love with Injustice for All and Puppets by then.
Oh yeah, dude. And Justice for All was my record.
Mine too. People fucking shit on it. I just don't get it. I love that record.
Well, I mean, they did fuck it up with the bass and all that.
I didn't get that though. I like from a listener's perspective, I didn't get that. I didn't understand until I was a very much adult.
I mean, okay, so they're putting a bunch of weird records in here because ChatGPT's stupid, but albums released the same day were Blood Sugar Sex Magic and Tribe Called Quest Low End Theory, sure.
Can you believe that
the surrounding shockwave though, like right around that time, Pearl Jam 10 came out then.
10. Oh my God.
The Black Album.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you believe that it's like legally allowed that the Red Hot Chili Peppers can still make music?
I like the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I don't care.
Oh my God, so bad.
Yeah, they're good. I like them.
Oh my God, they're so bad.
Yeah, it does suck that there's no proper bass parts. It would be nice if that existed. But yeah, I bought Justice. When did Justice come out? Let me see.
Oh my God, I remember listening to the fucking shit out of Injustice for All.
When did it come out? Because I bought it on tape.
Yeah, the first thing I ever bought in my life was the single Bread Fan. Eye of the Beholder Bread Fan.
Yeah.
It was Eye of the Beholder single and then Bread Fan on the other side. And Bread.
Yeah, 88. I was 12 when that came out.
God, Bread Fan, that Budgies covers fucking.
Oh. Dude, I remember the day I got Injustice though. I literally had like $15 on me. And I walked 2 miles. I wasn't even supposed to go. I walked 2 miles to this fucking tape store and I was just looking for something evil, you know?
Yeah.
It was between that and an Aussie record that had just come out, I think. But they had like a whole stand with fucking, Lady Justice and the whole great fucking crazy looking art. I was like, oh yeah, that's Metallica. Never even heard Metallica, and I bought that and put it in my fucking Walkman on the way home. Just fucking, my ears were bleeding. I just had it full blast. I listened to that fucking record for like months.
Oh my God, me too.
Just,
I loved it.
I was such a little shit. I had such a bad attitude after I was trying to listen to that.
A record that like I feel the same way about.
Appetite,
but isn't metal like per se, was fucking Faith No More.
Yeah.
Fucking epic, right?
Yeah.
God, that record.
I don't put it quite to the same level, but yeah, it was good.
God, it's that record is so fucking good.
Yeah. Well, that one tune, what was the main song from that? Was it Epic? No.
Epic, yeah, that's the one that broke them, but it's like that's the worst song.
They played it on the video on MTV like nonstop,
everything, and like
he had the eye piercing, which the eyebrow piercing, which I'd never seen before. I was like, ooh, yeah,
this is evil.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
In Living Color came out about that time too, didn't it?
Yeah, that was like Cult of Personality was like
Cult of Personality,
and it didn't take for me.
Justin, what suck? I don't remember what we said sucked. Oh, the bass parts for Justice, because you can't even hear them because Lars was such a dickhead. When they mastered it, he made them turn down the bass so you couldn't hear Jason.
It wasn't a mastering issue; it was a mix issue.
That's what I'm saying. Well, yeah, mixing. Yeah, when they did the mix, he made them turn down the bass so you couldn't hear Newstead basically hardly at all because he's just a fucking asshole. Oh, why does Red Hot Chili Peppers suck? Because people think it's cool to hate on Chili Peppers. That's why.
No, I just don't like the way Anthony Kiedis sounds.
Oh, that's fair. I like him. I think he's a piece of
I
shit.
respect them. Don't get me wrong.
I love Flea though. Flea's awesome.
I mean, I respect them. They deserve a lot of respect. I just don't like the way Anthony Kiedis sings.
It's like you too. Everybody, it's cool to hate him. Do you like old school U2?
I do. I really do.
Like Joshua Tree? Shit like
Yeah.
that?
I think it's hard not to.
Like I don't ever have to hear "Beautiful Day" ever again for the rest of my fucking life.
Oh my god, no, that sucks. But like, as a singer of rock and pop music, like I have to give credit where credit's due always. Like I just.
What about people hating on The Edge for not being able to play guitar? Really?
Who fucking?
That's the whole thing. Dude. I know these haters. I've heard this over and over again. He's like, you can't even play guitar, really.
That sounds exactly like somebody who's never picked up a guitar would say.
Yeah, I agree. I thought he had a really cool sound.
He's a fucking. It's you too, man. Come on.
Rattle and Hum. I had that.
Rattle and Hum was fucking sick. Joshua Tree was sick.
Yeah, Rattle and Hum. And the Rattle and Hum. The movie is fucking great. Yeah.
Everybody wants to fucking like see the thing is it's like fun. It's like fun for me to say, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's fun. It's fun. It's fun for me to be like the Red Hot Chili Peppers fucking suck, right? Because like I don't like the way that Anthony Kiedis sounds. But at the same time, and like this is what I think people don't get is like musicians don't really talk about that way. Like they deserve all the respect, fucking period. And so does U2, and so does everybody else, other fucking band that everybody hates on.
Yeah. Nickelback.
I think Nickelback did a really fucking good job, man.
I never really got into them. It was past my time, really.
It doesn't have to be like your cup of tea, and you can not like the way a certain singer sounds. Because I'm always about singers, right?
Yeah.
But like, I'm never gonna say like, "Oh, this band sucks." Like, this is not something that like people and like serious people talk about.
I'd like to get a copy of the Chili Peppers first record, but I have these three. Got this one, Californication, and Blood Sugar Sex Magic, and then Mother's Milk. This was really good.
Yeah, I mean, it's.
But I'd like to get the first one. I had it on CD back in the day. It's totally different. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just more raw or something. I don't know. Then the song "Real Men Don't Kill Coyotes." That was fucking cool.
Somebody's asking me who my favorite singer is. Alison Krauss.
How about male singer? Favorite male singer?
Mike Patton in his prime.
Who is that? I don't know who that is.
The singer for Faith No More.
Oh, okay.
Also Roger Clyne.
Steve Hoppen did Stadium Arcadium. That's cool. I'll have to check that out. I don't know. I won't ever listen to it. I haven't listened to my Red Hot Chili Peppers records in 5 years. Probably. Maybe I will.
Well, I'm gonna fucking go watch Dune for the 15th time.
Dune?
Dude, Dune, the new Dune, the new Dune 2 movies are fucking amazing.
Yeah.
They're just amazing. I just like, of all of the books that turn into movies, I gotta think Dune, the new Dune, is like gotta be one of the best. They're so good.
I like the miniseries they did in the 2000s or whatever. Like on Sci-Fi. Did you ever watch that?
No, I never saw those. But like, I mean, the original Dune from the 80s is just like, it's so ridiculous by comparison. It's just me. They did such a good job. I just can't believe it. I just can't wait for the next, because that series can go on forever.
Yeah, that's true. I read the first book. I never read the rest of them.
Yeah, there's like 17 books, and it's like Paul turns into a worm eventually, and like all this kind of crazy shit.
I don't collect movies anymore. I used to back in the day. I used to collect DVDs and Blu-rays, but nah.
No, just
Since I had kids, I couldn't really have like a surround system that was loud and shit, so I just gave up.
well,
I spend my time listening to music instead of watching movies now. I think I would say mostly. You know,
yeah, I just watch movies on my fucking iPad.
you know which one of the TV? Did you get rid of the TV that was in your room in there
Yeah,
on your iPad?
been here 6 times since that happened. By the way,
I've been there once since that happened. I forgot.
I hate you with my entire.
No, you don't. How are your cats?
I got one right here.
No. Let's see it. Where? My cat's not in here. Yes.
He hated that.
He's not making eye contact.
It's because he's mad at you because you don't want to hang out this weekend.
That's fair. So that's the one that bites.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. Yeah. How's Megatron doing?
He's a good boy.
Yeah. Yeah, so for my DVDs, I threw all the cases away and just put them in those like old school CD binders and just threw the fucking cases away. I had to. I had so damn many of them. I took them on to my lake house, so I'll watch them when I go up there. You know?
Yeah.
Your PlayStation 3 won't play the music DVDs anymore? That's crazy.
I have to go because if I don't get to bed before like 2 a.m., I'm gonna have the worst weekend.
Well, it's literally 11:41.
I have to watch Dune. I thought you were paying attention.
All right, man. All right. Cool. Well, for the 40-something of you that hung out and listened to us with our bullshit, thanks for watching. It's been a good time hanging out. See you next week.
Time. It's been a time.
It's been fun. You know you liked it.
I like hanging out with you, even though you're a terrible friend.
I'm a good friend. I'm the best friend ever. Ask anyone. Ask anyone. I'm the best friend ever. See you guys.
Bye.